Well, hello there. Good day, everyone. Hope you're having a very chill Sunday today. Today is Mother's Day, and I was away with my mom having nice food and stuff. So I hope you guys had a nice day as well. But now, it is finally time to return for some more Honkai. Now that I've grown fond of the story once again, because Penacony was actually pretty cool, I'm also motivated to play a little bit more of the story that I skipped in the past. Of that being the Topaz story with the ICP stuff in Bellowbog and so on. And because when I heard about it when it was released, I was like, oh, space tech system, am I really gonna play this? I don't know. I wasn't so fond of the game at the time because they just had done the big oof to my favorite character, Ting Yun, so I was very sad and I didn't really feel like playing, and that didn't bring me back. But now that they also had these characters return in the Penacony story for a little bit, I grew more interested in their story, and also they talked to me as if we knew each other, and so I was like, oh, maybe I should check it out. Also, with more and more characters of them being released, like Aventurine and also Jade, I feel like their story is only going to get even more important as we advance in the story, so it's probably a good idea to go ahead and check it out, so I'm not as confused as to what their deal is as I was when I played through Penacony and these guys turned up and they were like, oh, I didn't play it, sorry, I don't know you, but apparently you know me. And apparently we were supposed to be kind of on friendly terms, but I don't know. The IPC seems pretty evil to me. Evil space tax people. Space IRS. Well, that's the feeling that I've had going into this, so time to return to the game. And maybe we'll go ahead and start it off with some small intro stuff, like, I don't know, doing a weekly boss, because I totally forgot that the entire week. So now let's quickly do that before my time's over for that. I think that's something very useful and probably also a little bit fun, maybe. We'll see if this boss is much stronger than they were in the story. I mean, usually they are, so maybe I will get smashed, so that could be funny. And hopefully they bring in awesome music once again.
A little something for everyone.
I would appreciate that very much. Bring the awesome music back. I mean, but they did that for the other bosses, I think, so they should do it here as well. I sure hope so. More stickers. Current team is underpowered. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Then maybe I'm just gonna go with this one. I don't really I'm here for a challenge. I'm more here to just go ahead and get my weekly stuff as an intro to the story. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I love that music. Let's go. Sounds wonderful.
Free will, or was it fate?
Yeah, man, that music goes hard. I mean, I've heard it when I've defeated this boss in the story, but still,
On the still waters of a
feels good. Oh, it's a little bit silly that I didn't have enough, what's it called? I didn't have enough energy to use Pala's ultimate right away. Then we could have had our first Akron ultimate right away. Our team.
Thanks for the support.
Oh, you didn't break them. They got their stuff back again. Whoopsie. Oh, let's see. Let's let one of them recover maybe, and then we'll let Akron do the rest.
Ready for another? Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Yeah, now we can get her super stacks from her ability.
Destined for oblivion.
And it's time for the back ultimate.
I weep for the departed.
Oh, and I should have used the special thing first, because now we don't get the energy from the ultimate, but whoopsie.
It too shall fall.
All of them got hit. Nice. And you're dead.
Let me tend your wounds.
Wait, they actually stayed in level 1. I mean, 1 HP.
Turn out your pocket.
Yeah. How 2 times? Oh, let me see. +2, 7, 8. No, not enough yet.
Still waters of oblivion. Again.
Need a doctor?
Our team.
Enemy targets detected. Ready for another? What I dreamed.
Wait a minute, let's actually do this one so we get more break effect when she is ultimate.
Happy New Year!
I weep for the departed.
Slash him up. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Nice. Background good damage.
Destined for oblivion.
Break in quickly. I'm gonna try and do that.
Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Let me tend your wounds. Vitamin!
Don't worry.
Oh, looks like
It's
we'll
just
be
a scrap.
able to break them quickly with this one. Bam. And 1 HP and goodbye to you. Hey!
work of creation has
Are we getting Robin's music again? Let's go.
The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality. I swear.
Yeah, music, let's
Another
go.
journey begins. On the still waters of oblivion.
I swear on the calendar.
Ready for another?
I swear on words.
Need a doctor?
I swear on vows. I swear on rules.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I swear on meaning.
Commencing support.
I swear on human dignity.
Forget your wallet?
Judge of the world.
Ouchie times. Yeah, man, on that final boss stage, I mean, the maximum level, I probably wouldn't have survived that one. Damn. Would have had to make my team even more optimized for this boss.
Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Let's see, she gets double 5. 6, not enough.
Ready for another?
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
Insolent. How insolent.
Insolent.
Happy New Year!
Alright, actually I think that's bad to use the ultimate when there's no fire on him yet, right? Whoopsie.
You don't look so
Well, anyways, he's just gonna get slapped by the lolly kick anyways. No worries.
Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
In for a good old counterattack. Goodbye, my dude.
I weep for the departed.
Like how the music gets muffled when you're using the Aggron ultimate. It's like, oh yeah, just in the background. Sound also gets distorted next to a black hole, did you know? And goodbye.
It too shall fall.
Nice. Showtime. Oh, Sparkle. Sparkle's light gown. Interesting. Oh. Mr. Ivan, good day to you. This color palette almost made me think you were playing Other Side, the red, white, and black. Interesting. Let's see. And the rare effects that you have on an enemy against is static of
We've
trick.
hardly any time left.
I know, I'm sorry, Akron. I'm sorry. The people want to finally see story, not this kind of stuff. I'm sorry, Akron. You're very right. Very right. You were so excited to watch me play Other Side. I don't even know what kind of game that is, but you can tell me. I would be interested to hear what kind of game it is. Let me just quickly get my team healed up, and then we start with the APC Topaz story.
Haven of memories.
Haven of
Every
memories.
touch,
Alright, future
every
market.
moment is
Here we
like a
go.
fond rose.
It's time. It's a turn-based game. Interesting. So similar to Star in that regard, at least. March, what you got for us? Any news about space taxes?
Hey, did you hear about our next stop? It's a world called Penacony.
Never heard of it.
I hear it's a beautiful, dreamy place. I'm so excited.
It's so funny to play this after having played Penacony first, and now I go back to the side story, and they're like, "Oh well, we're almost ready to go to Penacony. That's gonna be awesome." And they're like, "Yeah."
But
It was
Hong Kong
awesome,
said the
though.
banquet we were invited to is still a little ways off.
A little bit.
What can I do to pass the time?
We're time traveling over here.
Huh? Is that my phone? Must be the group chat.
Group chat though. Oh, with Bronya even. Nice. Bronya Masami, March 7th, Danhang, group chat. Woohoo. Can you read this message, Express crew? Hey Bronya, a long time no see. It's been a while. Bronya, we're missing you so much. I actually like her, that's true. Great, I was worried that you couldn't receive messages. I know you're busy, so I'll keep it short. Recently, she'll keep it short. That doesn't look very short over there, but nice. Recently, I've been working on preparing the Soul Warm Festival, a traditional Bolobogian festival. The standard celebrations for this festival have been suspended for years due to the fragmentum and the lockdown, and Bolobogians now really need a heated celebration to lift their spirits. So if you have time, I'd like to invite you to the Soul Warm Festival and witness what we've achieved so far in reviving Belobog. Sorry, next time. Sure thing. Me too. Festivals and celebrations are right up my alley. It'd be great if you can come. Everyone has been missing you. Has Danhang been busy these days? He hasn't sent any messages in the group chat. He's holed up in his room recently. I guess he's turned off all his devices. We'll check on him for you. Thank you much. I'm looking forward to seeing you all at the Soul Warm Festival. Roses. Rose emoji. Cute.
That Don Hung. He can't just ignore Bronya.
I guess that's just classic lake lizard behavior. Also, Other Side is a turn-based tactical team game. I don't know what genre you would actually call it. It's also a roguelite. Interesting. Well, guess I'll have to check it out after the stream at some point, maybe.
Let's go to his room and talk to him.
And to wake up the lake lizard, who's been chilling next to the warm engine. I wonder if lake lizards too are endotherms. I mean, exotherms.
Don Hung, Bronya just sent all of us a message. Did you see it yet?
Yes, I saw it.
Yes.
Then why didn't you reply? Bronya's a good friend of ours.
I'm sorry. I'm just not in the mood for idle chat. There's been a lot weighing on my mind since the Luofu. It was tough on the spirit.
But it wasn't just idle chat. I mean, if it was idle chat, it would be like, hey, look at these cat pictures. I mean, I would be okay if he didn't reply to that, but if someone gives an invitation and, I mean, saying nothing is a little bit sad to that.
Don Hung.
Relinquish, I mean, forsake your lake lizard ways and become sociable with us. Let's go.
I'm the one who should be sorry. I was being too pushy. You're right. You went through a lot on the Xianzhou. Take all the time you need.
Why not come with us for a change of scenery?
No thanks. I'll be staying on the Express.
Introverts, am I right?
It's great that Belobog is able to host a celebration. I hope your trip goes well. Say hi to our friends for me.
Funny thing though is that I think most people would probably think that I'm an introvert as well, but I feel like, I don't know, it depends. It really depends.
Okay. Rest up. You're not allowed to miss the next Trailblaze expedition.
Trailblazer. Very fitting name. Good day to you. Hope you're having a nice Sunday.
I'll be there next time.
Next time. That's a lie. Wait, what is the thing after this one? Was that Huo story? So I'll have to play that one too and then check if he actually followed the others to that one. Even though it's also in the Shenzhou, so probably he wouldn't want to go there. He might be a dirty lake lizard liar.
Pity. He's gonna miss out. We never get the chance to go on a stress-free adventure.
Oh, it's gonna be super stress-free. You just gotta do your taxes or something. Dan Hung's been through a lot lately. Stress-free for us or stress-free for the planet?
Don't get yourself all worked up. If Eurillo 6 is strong enough to withstand a Stellaron, it'll be just fine. If only Himeko could come with us.
Should we ask Mr. Yang to come with us? What about Pom Pom? I don't think Pom Pom ever leaves the Express, so how about Mr. Yang?
Maybe not. He's still wheezing from the trouble we got into on the Xianzhou. You didn't notice?
Oh, really? I didn't notice at all, to be honest. Let's good day to you, Railgun. Hope you're also having a very chill Sunday. Mr. Vivan says Other Side is one of his favorite games because of the aesthetics and atmosphere, and love the personality evolution aspect. Oh, interesting. I'll definitely have to maybe take a look at that after the stream. Alright, and to continue. Oh, Saffron is also here over on YouTube. Good day to you. Congrats to achieving 200 subs and 4.3k views on the Star Rail stream. Yeah, that one surprised me a lot. That was pretty cool. I'm pretty happy about that. And also, that was probably because lots of people were just interested in seeing the reaction to the final fight, I'm guessing. So I'm not expecting this to be the norm from now on, but still makes me pretty happy that that's gotten more attention. Pretty cool. Alright, Mr. Yang got slapped somehow, apparently, and I didn't notice. But he didn't even help in the final fight against Ventilia, right? So why is he so sad?
At his age, he might not appreciate the extra excitement.
At his age? Oh no, that's Mr. Yang slander. I mean, he can't be that old, to be honest with you, since in Honkai Impact 3rd, he rebuilt his entire body with the powers of the Harsha of Reason, right? So I'm guessing he must be pretty fresh, actually, despite how he looks.
Why don't we go ask Himeko to tag along? She might be up for an adventure. You've been on the Express for a while now, but you've never gone on a trip with Himeko before, right? Well, now's your chance.
Now's my chance. I mean, whose room is this one? Oh, it is Lake Lizard room. March's room, sorry for intruding. Just door is locked, but there's this peculiar scent of coffee coming out of the room. Ah, so that must be Himiko's room. The door doesn't even move an inch, as if it is glued in space. Oh, that's definitely Walt's room. Hello, Himiko. I definitely wasn't trying to spy on your
That's a
room.
big smile on your face. What's the good news?
Himeko, there's a celebration coming up on Eurillo 6, organized by the Supreme Guardian, and we're invited to go take in the sights and sounds. Don Hung won't be going anywhere for a while. He's still resting up, so wanna come with us? I mean, considering how you helped us out with Cocolia, I'm sure Branya would be happy to see you.
Ah, so that explains the grin. You're excited about the celebration. Thanks for the invite, but I'm afraid my hands are full right now. Please send my regards to the Supreme Guardian.
Oh, that's a shame.
Make the most of the festivities. You've earned it. You two and Don Hung did help save Eurillo 6 after all. I'll be sure to join you guys next time.
Navigators really do have their plates full, huh? Seems like it's just you and me this time. Let me go pack some stuff for the trip first. Come and find me when you're ready to set off.
Right top. Well, this old, over 40 to 45, but like I said, at some point his body should have been reset, right? When he remade himself with those powers. Doobie-Doo is here as well, good day to you. Been a while, I think. Hope you're doing well as well. Well. Alright, Nudge, time to go. Yeah. She put in a new outfit. I didn't even notice.
What do you think about my new dress? Pretty neat, right?
It is pretty neat. I only think that maybe the little crown goes a little bit far, but anyways. When did you buy it? Oh, very fancy. Very fancy indeed.
It's been sitting in my wardrobe collecting dust for far too long, but now I finally got the chance to wear it. This kind of event doesn't come around every day. Why shouldn't I dress for the occasion? You're not really gonna wear that same old outfit, are you?
Well, unfortunately, Mirio doesn't seem to like giving our main characters more outfits, so probably. I can change my element though, if you want that.
Well, let's just pretend I never said anything. As long as one of us is making an effort.
Just see me as the bodyguard, and then we'll be fine. I forgot this dress existed. Yeah, I think I've heard that it was released at some point at that time, but I wasn't really interested in it, so I was like, oh, right. I also totally forgot about that. Nice.
Pajamas, hot water bottle, pom-pom doll. That should be everything. Let's go. Wow, that was fast. Don't you have anything you want to bring with you?
I have my baseball bat with me at all times. I'm the galactic baseballer after all. Nope, just myself. Why are you bringing a pom-pom doll? My relics all have speed attributes. I'm gonna go with that one. I love the fourth wall breakers.
Other people might fall for that, but I won't.
Oh no. She's actually right. I'm pretty sure I have bad relics on my Trailblazer now.
I was just taking a look at Mr. Yang's records, and it seems like Eurillo 6's average temperature has warmed up quite a bit. It's much warmer than it was on our first trip there.
Ooh, that's nice.
I wouldn't call it livable just yet, but things are looking up. I'm so happy for Branya and Zila. Ready to go?
We sure are ready to go. And also... Oh, didn't you end up pulling Robin? I did actually not roll for Robin. I did roll for Acheron and lost two 50-50s. Unfortunately. Like, my first roll for Acheron, I lost a 50-50, then I got her confirmed. And then the second 50-50 I also lost, so that was pretty ouchy. Currently I'm sitting on a confirmed pity because I couldn't get enough rolls for another try at getting Acheron. But I did get her light cone on the first try, so I'm happy about that at least. Even though that one has like a 75% chance instead of 50%, so it is a much better chance, but it was still getting me scared. Oh. You got Black Swan and Acheron, and now Robin, damn. And you got Robin after 40 warps, damn. That's good luck. I envy you. Alright, it's time to celebrate.
Bellabog, here we come!
Oh, there's Numby, piggy boy. Sniff, sniff.
Bellabog. 700 years. It's never too late to pick up the tab.
Oh, brr! How do people living in all this snow celebrate anything? Oh, one thing's for sure.
This guy gonna attack us? Well, anyways, doesn't really care.
There's bound to be food, right?
Doesn't matter because we have Acheron.
Wait a sec. That person over there, that doesn't look like a Silvermane Guard uniform.
Ah, that's one of the IPC guys. Super Games 9x9, good day to you. Hope you're enjoying the game. Acheron is MVP, yeah. Acheron is so, just feels so good to have all of these. There's a rabble, the scum annoying you by the wayside. You're just like, nah, snip, they're gone, thank you. Oh look, it's Topaz. I know which pronunciation you wanted from that. I hope my baby girl Firefly treats me well. It's gonna be interesting. I hope you got your team building already looked at for now, because apparently she's gonna be very specific, and if you want to do well with her, you're gonna have to build a specific team for her. Anyways, let's continue over here. IPC bro, what is your wisdom?
Surely they're not IPC on this world? Am I going crazy?
What an ugly uniform. But I would like more information about the IPC. Oh wait, actually, you know what? What an ugly uniform.
You think so? I actually think it's pretty snazzy.
Yeah, I don't know.
Anyway, that's besides the point. The point is, what are the IPC doing here on Eurillo 6? There's only one way to find out. Let's go ask. I've always found IPC staff easy to talk to.
You have ruined my enter light count for Firefly, well then you're probably pretty much fine. Yeah. I heard Run May is really busted.
Hi! Do you work for the Interastral Peace Corporation? Or are you just dressing fancy today?
Guess this guy needs to be Acheron. Get out the galactic baseball.
Boss, encounter with 2 unknowns. Want me to take them out? Over.
Want me to take them out? That's a funny thing to say if you don't know these people. If someone, like if 2 girls are running around in on that ice planet in these outfits, you should maybe be careful. If they run around like this, you don't want to mess with them in the freezing cold. Wow, Doobie-Doo had over 4,000 warps in the entire game, and the Acheron on 40, or was that Robin on 40, Pity, was the only one he got early. That's unlucky, but also 4,000 pulls, damn boy. That's a lot.
To take us out?
Take us out for dinner, obviously.
Take them out? Just hang tight for a second. I'm on my way. Don't do anything stupid.
At least the boss knows better. This is how you get yourself popular with the local
Glad to make your acquaintance.
people.
I'm Topaz, an investment expert from the Interastral Peace Corporation. I'm here on Eurilla 6 for a special business assignment. You'll have to forgive my colleague here. People skills aren't his strong suit. Please don't take it to heart.
Phew. You scared the life out of me. We're here for the celebrations. We're not looking for more conflicts. Oh, right. We should probably introduce ourselves. I'm March 7th, a passenger of the Astral Express. You may have heard of it? And this is my friend and fellow passenger.
No kidding. I could tell you weren't locals from a mile away, but I didn't expect to run into two nameless here. Fate is such a curious thing.
It sure is.
I heard that Eurilla 6 only stepped out of the Stellaron's shadow thanks to the direct intervention of the Trailblazers. Surely you two aren't...
These piggy sounds in the background, damn boy. That's us, and the honor is ours. Yours. Oh, wait, what? I think I wrote that
Jeez,
wrong.
can you be a little more humble?
What? Humility? I am super humility. I have the best humility. The humblest.
I never imagined I'd run into living legends here. Must be your lucky day, huh, Numby?
Squish.
Wow, Miss Topaz. You're really young for an IPC executive. That's impressive.
More good luck, I suppose. But it's not as cushy as you think. Scurrying from one side of the galaxy to the other. Going wherever businesses require me to be.
Huh. Your job sounds pretty similar to the express cruise. Aside from the business, I guess.
You just have other business, trailblazing business, and also getting invited to parties that turn into a curious other thing kind of business.
Oh, Branya moves fast. The crisis is only just over and she's already opened talks with the IPC.
That's probably not what this is actually about. Also, let me take a look at chat once again. Doobie-Doo says $150 from 50 for Kafka and Lightcone, and 100 for Jingliu and her Lightcone. So besides a few of passes and like 2 daily supplies. $5 for the 90-day. So less than $200 spent when I got who I want. 5 limited characters and the Lightcones that I locked out. That's still a pretty good deal, to be honest. Getting 5 characters and the Lightcones both seems pretty decent. Seems like you won a lot of 50-50s and 25s. Even $200 for all that is crazy, bro. I saw people wasting more on all that. Well, I'm still free to play, haha. So I can screech in screech in happiness, and I can also screech in despair. For Akron, it was more despair than happiness, unfortunately. But I'll take what I can get as a free to play. Slowly leveling up, everyone. And normally good relics. Mr. Garden, good day to you. Congratulations on 200 subscribers. Thank you very much. I'm very happy about that as well.
These talks aren't exactly what you might expect, but I have to agree. The Supreme Guardian definitely knows how to govern a city. That's the reason I'm here on Eurilla 6, to meet with her.
And for your space taxes.
Miss March, you said you were on your way to Belobog festivities, right? My apologies for delaying you both.
Don't be sorry. It's not like we're in a rush. Wanna come to the city with us? The snow plains are freezing, and it's easier than you think to get lost out here.
Thanks for the concern, but I'll manage. It's my first time on this world. I'd like to take it in its vast, iconic snowscape for just a little longer.
Sassy. Very iconic to just see frozen blah 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 and nothing else.
Who knows? Maybe we'll cross paths again during the celebrations. Oh, here's my contact information. I don't usually respond during work hours, but I'd be happy to chat off the clock.
Wow, I actually managed to get an IPC executive's phone number without even trying.
Teach me how to get rich. I'm in charge of a project worth 8 billion credits, by the way. Teach me how to get rich.
Me too.
You two make a cute pair. Anyway, I'd better be on my way. See you next time.
Sniff, sniff. These freaking Numby sounds.
The universe is huge. Yet we somehow stumbled onto the same path. Fate truly works in mysterious ways, don't you think? Come on, let's head into the city.
Doobie-doo says, I got Topaz and Silver Wolf, but no signature
There
light
are
guns. I
people
got the limited
everywhere.
4-star one from the
Are
event
you
for
sure
Silver
we're in
Wolf.
Belobog?
Yeah. Lots of
Now to
characters.
check out the main event, the food. Come on, keep up.
Stroll through the city and take in the festive atmosphere. Well, well, well. Let's see. I've spotted Pella.
Is that Pela? Looks like she's teaching the kids again.
Next, I'll be introducing the history of the museum. Everyone listen carefully, okay?
Now that I think about it, I only have 2 limited 5 stars in 1 year of playing this game. Even though I was like, I don't know, not playing it for at least 5 months or more, or something in between.
Belobog's History and Culture Museum was founded 600 years ago and was originally built to memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa.
I'm so hungry. I wish I could have a red sunset salmon right now.
It was built to memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa Rand, and also... Guess what? I heard there's gonna be a Silvermane adventure camp opening in the overworld soon. It's gonna be super awesome. Also, those who sacrificed their lives in the war against the invaders 700 years ago.
I gotta be honest with you guys, I was always very interested in history class, and so I can't relate to people not being interested in that, but I'm sure it's different for children. I mean, I'm sure children don't really care that much, except if it's a very cool and awesome story.
Miss Pela, Peter's falling asleep.
Enough! From now on, no whispering allowed. If you don't want to have any homework later, you'd better start listening.
Sorry, Miss Pela.
That's better. Now, where was I?
Oh, I never knew Pela had a strict side.
Only 2? Yeah, I only have 2 limited banner characters, but I'll quickly show you how that happened. So the first limited character I ever rolled for was Jingliu, and I lost my first 50-50 to Bronya, and then I got her confirmed, and then I had some bugger rolls, and I got her E1 at I think 20 or 30 rolls or something along those lines. And I was lucky and won the 75-25 for a light cone. And then I didn't roll again until Akron Banner, where I won 75-25 for a light cone. Happy, happy, happy. And then I lost 50-50 the first time, then I got her confirmed, and then the third time I also lost the 50-50. And that was to Japart E1 that I lost it to. And also, wait, let me check. My first 50-50 for Akron I lost to Yanqing, so that was... Oh boy, that was sad. Also, I didn't count Dr. Ratio as a limited banner character because everyone got him for free. And so yeah, you can see no other 5 stars. And Bailu was like, when the game started, you first, I think if you had 50 rolls on the standard banner, you got a confirmed 5-star, and that was Bailu for me. And actually, she worked quite well for me, so I'm actually quite happy that I got her in the end. In the beginning, I was like, I want to have a good-looking character, and I was like, what? They got a lolly. Oh no. Oh no. Well, let's see. Let's see. Oh, Ado is here as well. Oh, and Twitch, good day to you. I have E4 Yanqing. Oh my god. Oh my god. You poor soul. I feel for you. I've lost 3 50-50s in a row to Yanqing. Oh my god. Damn, man. That, I don't know, maybe you must have been someone really bad in your previous life to be tortured like that. I feel for you. Let's see. Every time I want someone, I put every warp I got at the time to them, and after I get them, I try for the light cone. All I don't want, I still do about 30 warps per banner. Oh really? I don't know. I wouldn't really roll on banners that I don't like the character. Like I do call it backer rolls. If I roll for someone without the intent to actually roll for them until pity. Like for example, currently I have a confirmed pity because I lost my last arc run 50-50, right? So that means I won't roll for Robin because I wouldn't want to pay a pity for her. But if I didn't have a confirmed pity, I would put probably like 20 rolls in this banner or so to just see if I get lucky and get her early. If that happened, I mean, that I would be happy. I would be happy to try some bugger rolls for that. But we have a confirmed pity, and so I have to save it up for characters I really actually want. Alright, Japart. Let me know how's it going. Damn, he tall.
Ta-da! Guess who's back?
It's you two. Welcome back to Belobog. The Supreme Guardian mentioned there'd be mystery guests attending the Soulworm celebrations, but I didn't think it'd be the Express crew. I hope you had a smooth journey. I should have dispatched Silvermane guards to welcome you on arrival. My apologies.
Aw, it's fine. You really don't have to apologize. We're just passing through. It's no big deal.
Understood. I hope you both enjoy the festivities. Please make sure you keep your personal belongings safe.
Oh no.
Pickpockets tend to take advantage of events like this. We'll be performing additional patrols.
Are we in Paris?
Got it. We'll get out of your way then. Bye.
Bye for now.
As a context for that, I was in Paris once in my life in France with my father and family. And we got out on one of the subway stations, and they had like a announcement over the speakers in 5 languages, including German, that everyone should be very aware of their pockets and bags and stuff, and make sure you don't get robbed. And I was like, damn, if they have that kind of stuff in like 5 languages, then it must be a real big problem. I was like, damn, that's quite something. Yanqing is just a curse, yeah. I feel like Yanqing turned out to be the Chi-Chi of Star Realm. The people like are most afraid of rolling when they lose their 50-50. Robin is calling you. I'm not sure. I don't think so. I mean, she's nice. I would buck a roll for her, but I wouldn't ruin my confirmed pity for her, unfortunately.
Hey,
But I'm sure chicken tastes nice.
start singing.
So, wow. Time to listen in. Another singer.
Thanks, everyone! Hope you're ready for a great show! Let's get started!
Why would I need Robin if I have Robin at home? So, well, I've got a... Like, didn't everyone get her for free as well? Hello there, Robin at home. How you doing?
Heartbeats will shake me.
So rules can't break me.
Crank the sound and let your soul be free.
The lightning strikes right off the wall. Let yourself fall into it all.
There we go. Now call down the lightning with your guitar. After some time.
Who'd have thought just taking a stroll could be so tiring?
Low stamina gang, let's go.
Say, I think we should probably pay Branya a visit. After all, she was the one who invited us here. Or we could go check out some other fun stuff elsewhere. Your call.
Depends on who we could find. Let's see. It's gonna be someone I'm interested in. We can check out more stuff, but otherwise I'll just go over and find Branya. So, wasn't there someone over here as well? And there was the part, and wasn't there someone else as well?
So, this friend?
Well, probably wasn't that important. Hehe. Literally any standard 5-star, but it had to be Yanjing. Yeah. The Chi-Chi. The curse of Chi-Chi went over to Yanjing, another fellow ice character. Who am I saving for? At the moment, I don't really know. At the very least, I want to save up so in the future I can get the E2 for Acheron, because it opens up her teams for another slot that doesn't have to be a Nihility character, so she can just be at her maximum strength with just one Nihility character instead of 2. And that sounds pretty comfy, so I want to have that. And other than that, I think I'm just gonna roll for characters that I think I really like, and just sympathy points, so to say. Maybe I'll even be greedy and go for characters that work well for making Acheron stronger. I've heard that maybe in the future we'll get another Foxian character that might work well with Acheron, so I'm staying put for that one for now. Is it okay if I could add you as a friend? Absolutely. In Star Rail, here's my UD on the top, blah blah blah. You can just type that in and I'll just accept the friend requests. No problem over here. And then you can have my E1, S1, Jingliu and Acheron, and my Branya as helpers if you want. Her and Black Swan are always together on my team, so I never thought about it. Oh, you mean Serval or Acheron? I mean, probably Black Swan, since they have Nihility stuff together. Baidu and Japar to keep them safe. Wow, 2 sustain characters. I mean, depends on the content, I guess. Like the evil
I understand the difficulties that this world is facing, Supreme Guardian. Belobog's current financial burden cannot be pinned on you, nor anyone else for that matter. However, objectively speaking, since Belobog has existed as an independent entity to this day, its debt cannot simply be written off.
You tell that to a planet that has been devastated by a Stellaron? Huh.
Oh, it looks like we have some visitors.
Branya! And Topaz? You're here too?
We can add you, huh? Yeah, I'm on my account in Star Rail is in the EU server, so you're there too. Just send me a friend request. Doobie-Doo has all the Nihility characters. Damn boy. I'd use Japart and Bailu of Acheron. I mean, if let me think about that. The boss fight where you get the Acheron trace materials was that evil and disgusting big bug, and I think there you probably pretty much need 2 preservation units, otherwise that probably is really difficult. And I went ahead and used the fusion of one of my what's it called, friend lists to do that. I used Bailu and Fuxian to get through that fight, and then it was alright, because at that point I also hadn't built Gepard, so I only had one sustain unit, which was Bailu. That was really annoying. But most of the time I think one sustain unit works well.
I guess you've already started your business talks. We'll get out of your way if...
It's no bother. We've pretty much wrapped things up already anyway.
Congratulations, Bronya, you're now in crippling debt.
Please consider my plans carefully, Supreme Guardian. If Eurela 6 wants to rebuild its connections with the rest of the galaxy, your credit record with the IPC will be of great importance.
Oh no, credit score, that's disgusting.
You've made yourself clear, Miss Topaz. I'll require some time to consider my next course of action.
Naturally. However, while you're deliberating, my colleagues will need to carry out some operations in Belobog. I hope that your subjects in the underworld are cooperative.
Operations? What kind of operations, though?
I'm sorry our business got in the way of a reunion with old friends. I'll get out of your way.
They made me wait really long before I could skip to the next dialogue.
Is everything alright, Bronya? I didn't know Miss Topaz was so... intense. She seemed nice when we met her.
It's good to see you two again. Welcome back to Belobog. I'd planned a special reception, but I had to deal with an unexpected guest. The lady you just witnessed, she claims to represent the IPC. There's no need to keep either of you in the dark. To tell the truth, I have too much weighing on my mind right now to even think about the Soulworm Festival.
What exactly did Miss Topaz say to you? I've only heard the word debt.
Since you've already made her acquaintance, I needn't explain who she is. I'm sure you've heard pieces of Belobog's history the first time you visited. The Legion's invasion 700 years ago, how the Stellaron brought about the Eternal Freeze. It seems that much of Belobog's history from that time was buried deep beneath the snow. Those memories were lost and weren't passed down to the subsequent generations of Supreme Guardians. Topaz shared with me the story of the Stellaron's descent upon Eurela 6. How the original outsiders stationed here foresaw the impending disaster and chose to leave in large numbers. Among those outsiders were several investors from the Interastral Peace Corporation. Before they departed, they did something noteworthy.
Oh no, investors, shareholders, the ones that destroy all of modern gaming.
They sought out architects who refused to leave, those who insisted on defending their homes. The IPC provided these architects with significant funds to aid them against the coming disaster. It was with those funds that Belobog was able to construct its immense walls. Even the initial funding for the development of the first batch of automatons was drawn from the same pool.
Wow, that's a pretty incredible story. So, does that mean Topaz's business here is to collect a debt from Belobog?
So it seems they use that money not just for blah-blah-blah, but also actually to defend their people, so at least it was for a good cause.
Yes, I'm afraid so.
That's ridiculous! And what's with the timing? What took them so long to get here? If it wasn't for us eliminating the Stellaron, they'd have nothing to collect. It's obvious they're just trying to take advantage.
According to her account, the repayment period agreed upon by the architects and the IPC investors was 280 years. However, less than a century after the loan was taken out, the connection between Eurela 6 and the rest of the galaxy was completely severed. The IPC deemed that the disaster had caused irreparable damage, and that there was no civilization left to reclaim the debt from. As such, they considered the owed sum permanently lost.
Well, I mean, most of the people on this planet got destroyed anyways, right? So it's pretty much it's pretty much just one big city that's left. Or am I wrong? In the underground?
It wasn't until the Stellaron crisis was resolved that the IPC discovered that Belobog had survived.
And that's when they sent Topaz over to collect the debt.
And the interest.
Oh boy, the interest as well. Let's go. What happens if you don't pay it off in time?
The debt owed is an astronomical amount. I don't even know how to read such a long string of numbers.
Uh-oh.
Before you both arrived, Topaz warned me that if the payments were delayed, the IPC would give her the authority to employ strong measures.
What are they gonna do? Enslave your people? You don't have enough to just come up with that sum?
Oh, I had no idea things were like this. Here I was thinking the IPC had come to rebuild Belobog, not extort it.
March, we're not yet in the Penacony dream. They wouldn't do that, lol. Looks like we'll have to intervene. I doubt the Belabogians can do anything about this on their own. Yeah.
Right. We need to figure out how to help them. The IPC is too big and powerful. Even if Bronya steps in, it'll be hard for her to resolve the situation.
You seem to have a deeper knowledge of the Interastral Peace Corporation than I do. But if the records are accurate, and they truly have a presence throughout the galaxy, the IPC could crush Belobog like a bug if they wanted to.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're both here. I know you came for the festival, but now...
And dab our friends out. Our favorite, or at least my favorite ship in the game so far as well.
Now, I must ask you and the Astral Express for help. Do you think you could persuade Topaz to reevaluate the situation? The Express's reputation precedes it. Perhaps there's still hope?
Have no fear, Bronya. When a friend's in need, the Nameless will always be at their side.
Let's bring out the big guns.
I don't think we're at that stage yet. Miss Topaz seems like a reasonable person. With your silver tongue, I'm sure we'll make some progress.
Definitely.
Thank you so much, both of you. I'm so sorry for dragging you into more trouble. While you're out looking for Topaz, I'll see if I can think of a strategy to deal with the situation. Best of luck, and stay safe.
Oh, looks like... Oh, I think I remember the first time I played this game I was like, oh, I don't want to just take this thingy off her desk because I feel like that's like stealing, right? And now I'm like, oh, just more collectibles, let's go. Let's see. Edo says he has E2S1 Black Swan, E2S2 Akron, and E0S1 Jingliu for support as well. Damn, that's a stacked and tasty team. I would love to also have Black Swan, but at that point, when Black Swan was announced, I already knew that Akron was also coming. So I was like, yeah, I prefer Akron because she's another Mei. I love all the Meis, so I gotta roll for them. Because also, Electro. Electro is my favorite element anywhere and everywhere. So, and she's in Genshin, she's the Electro Archon. And in Honkai Impact 3, she was the Herrscher of Thunder. And now, I mean, she's less thundery now. Or at the very least, I mean, if she uses the ultimate, she still has red lightning glistering around and stuff. It's glistering around, it looks so cool, and they're just the best Electros always, and I love their style, so that's what I gotta do. Ah, I see. I sent this friend request. My job here is done. Alright, let's get more viewers into the friend list. Here we go. Should be 2. More viewers into the friend list. Here we go. Here we go. There you guys are now in the big Kitsune Empire Club. Enjoy. I honestly got lucky with her Eidolons. I got each Black Swan and 10 pulls. Damn! Man, she likes you. You gotta hold on to that. She likes you. That's good karma. Well, that's why I used up all my luck. I see. And the rest was lots of Yanqings.
Oh, hey! I just remembered. Topaz gave me her number.
Hmm. One of my favorite events is Topaz Pokemon event we had. Oh, I wasn't playing during that time. Interesting. She was your birthday gift. Gacha Goddess is fickle, but king. I hope the Gacha Goddess will forgive me in the future and give me more Acheron Eidolons.
We might as well just be direct and ask her where she is. She seems like the type of person who appreciates a straight approach.
Are you there, Miss Topaz? Oh, she has a Numby profile pic. That's cute. AI reply. Greetings. Director Topaz is currently busy and unable to reply to your message. Please wait. March 7th. An auto reply. She really doesn't reply to messages during her work hours. Greetings. Director Topaz is currently busy and unable to reply to your message. Please wait. AI, please tell me. Can you please tell me where Topaz has gone? Hello, checking Director Topaz's schedule for you. Currently, Director Topaz is on an inspection tour at the History and Culture Museum, the Overworld, Belobog Yarilo 6. Damn, they just give out her location like that. But maybe it's just because we have a number and she only gives her number to people that are already, I guess. This thing is pretty smart, thank you. Greetings, Director Topaz is currently busy and unable to reply to your message, please wait. Alright then, guess we go to the museum. Drop the like, keep up the great work, thank you very much. And thank you for tuning in for a moment and saying hi. The talks about our different gacha teams and stuff is always fun.
Okay,
And seeing what people like to roll for.
She's at the museum. Let's get going. We better think about what we're gonna say. She might be young, but she is an IPC executive. She's definitely no pushover.
I mean, what are we supposed to say? The only thing we can say is, look, Topaz, we both know that these people can't pay these sums, not even close. So let's talk about how we may be able to get to an agreement that both will benefit from, and that is realistic. I guess that's the only thing we can say in this situation. I'll be lurking throughout most of the stream. Have fun? No worries. Always be feel comfortable to lurk, and still thank you for being around. Hope you're having fun and a chill time. I still remember I played some of the event for this museum, and then I was like, it's too much minigames, it's too many tutorials, I hate tutorials and I hate minigames, blah, 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 and I stopped playing it. And I never got the full rewards for this. I remember that was in one of my variety streams, I'm pretty sure. Alright, let's look for Topaz. It's 100 years old. Squish.
Oh, it's you two again. This is the third time today we've run into each other.
Cherish the moment. Actually, we sent you a message.
Oh, did my smart reply
How?
function tell you where I was? It's a system developed by the technology department. Pretty neat, right?
Pretty neat for stalkers.
What do you make of this painting? I'm no expert, but just from the artist's strokes, I can tell it's no ordinary piece. It portrays a certain kind of sorrow, you know? Not your everyday kind of sadness. It runs much deeper than that. It's as if the artist had condensed history into one poignant but sorrowful image. The artist's brushwork depicts several generations' hardships,
Yeah, I feel like we should watch more of these paintings with her. Maybe then she will get a better idea of what she's dealing with over here and will have mercy. Seems like you know your art. I was thinking the exact same thing, by the way.
You flatter me. The Express has visited many worlds. I'm sure the Nameless have a far greater knowledge of such things than myself.
Unfortunately, we didn't really get into art studies.
I suppose what I'm trying to say is, what I'm drawn to isn't the style in which a piece is painted, but its overall value. Its intrinsic value may only be 50,000 credits, but its added value might push the total up to 200,000.
She was just after the money.
Sorry for crashing your artist party, but we came to talk to you about something else.
Look at that, that's like at least 50,000 more because of this amazing paint stroke over here. Amazing.
Oh? A collaboration between our two sides, perhaps?
Not exactly. Actually,
Let's walk and talk. This way. Most exhibits in this museum are of little value. But with a keen eye, it's possible to find a diamond in the rough, so to speak.
Miss Topaz, Bronya's already told us about Belobog's debt situation.
Oh. You two are closer than I expected with her. So, how can I help? Not sure in the arrangement, or...
Help me out here. You know I'm not good at this kind of thing.
We can offer you our powers to exterminate some other planet in an effort to pay back the debts here. We want to ask for a favor on behalf of Bronya. The IPC's demands are unreasonable. The Express will pay off Belobog's outstanding debts. I mean, probably can't. Let's say that the demands are unreasonable, unfortunately. She wants money, then what about freedom and element 710? Oh, I remember that element. We really like that element. That element works well for our engines as well.
You're so direct. I like that. I understand. From your point of view, I can see how unreasonable it appears.
It appears? What do you mean? These people lost everything. They basically, the entire planet got dusted, and they have one city left where people are still alive, and they just now managed to deal with the crisis and have a small window of maybe in 100 years getting back to a slightly better quality of life with one city on their planet. And you're trying to say, oh, we should let them pay off the debts of 700 years with interest? Yeah, completely only appears unreasonable, but it's actually super fair.
However, you must understand that debt collection is a big part of my job. I've dealt with cases far more difficult than Belobog's.
What did you do there? Shut them in the head?
I appreciate each case has its difficulties, but if I treated every late debtor as a special case, the galaxy's economy would come to a grinding halt.
I'm sure it would. What a heartless way of seeing things. And if the debt can't be repaid?
The Strategic Investment Department is well versed in handling such situations. We can offer the debtor various repayment solutions.
She's like, not my problem, kiddo. Yeah, it's like that Spider-Man meme where he says, I missed the part where that's my problem.
But Eurilla 6 has far exceeded the allotted repayment period. I'm afraid milder solutions aren't the order of the day. So, I proposed to Bronya.
So what? If your planet gets nuked, basically, and you have only one surviving city, is that not... I'm afraid milder solutions aren't the order of the day after your planet gets nuked like that. Oh, okay then.
Oops.
Whoops.
Almost gave away trade secrets there, didn't I? That was a close one.
Whoopsie.
The exhibits here are pretty ordinary. I estimate they're probably not worth much. Let's keep moving.
She's just looking at stuff to see if it can be sold to pay off the debt.
So you're basically saying the Belabogians must pay off their ancestors' debts.
Maria Paz Gonzalez
When you think about it,
listening.
it's
Huh?
just another
Good
part
day
of the
to
cycle
you.
of life.
New follower here. Hey yo. Thank you very
I'm
much
not
for the
sure it's
follow.
as
And
poetic
day
as
to you.
Wow, look!
Hope you're gonna have a
Is
good
that little critter
time.
native to Eurilo 6? It's so white and fluffy. Where can I find a live one?
A live one? Oh yeah, right. Oh. It's probably extinct. How nice. That maybe that will give her a better idea of this planet not being able to, I don't know, pay off the debt. Because most things are extinct, by the way.
I suppose it probably is. Otherwise, it wouldn't be on display here. That's such a shame. I absolutely adore little animals. Have you guys met Numby yet? I guess they're off playing somewhere.
I might have killed Numby. I like slapping the little piggy boys. I like pork.
So, Miss Topaz, what exactly will it take for the IPC to go easier on Belobog? Branya invested so much just to make this world a little better. And now, it feels like all of her efforts will be undone in the blink of an eye. It's just so cruel.
What do you take the IPC for, Miss March? We're just the same as Belobog's architects. We're all followers of the preservation. No matter what solutions we propose, we will always take the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we'd be no different from the Legion, would we?
So you're saying there's nothing to worry about? But Branya...
Don't worry yourself too much. The Supreme Guardian is a wise person. She'll understand.
She'll understand that selling your people into slavery for the next 1,000 years to pay off the debt will be super fine and no problem, right?
But, to answer your question directly, it'd take a miracle. I'll complete the Eurilo 6 project no matter what obstacles I encounter.
This isn't going as planned. What should we do?
I wouldn't waste too much energy on this matter. Why not make the most of the festive atmosphere?
Yeah, I'm super in the vibe right now after talking all about these taxes and interests.
Oh, looks like one of my colleagues is after me. My apologies, but I should probably take this. Bye!
So, what now? We spent ages trying to convince her and she didn't move an inch.
We didn't promise Branya we'd succeed. But we promised her we'd try. She sort of made sense. We should keep pestering her. We should definitely keep pestering her. Like, at the very least, we can offer, I don't know, some mercenary work. Maybe that'll help.
You sure? I really don't think she'll change her mind. I guess Miss Topaz is just doing her job. And as far as the Express is concerned, I think it'd be unwise to make the IPC our enemy. All these vested interests. It's so hard to undo any of it. They don't teach this stuff in school. Wait, did I even go to school?
That is actually a funny thing to think about. Since she lost her memories, she doesn't even know if she went to school, but I guess she retains the memory of being able to do basic stuff, so probably yes.
Did someone send you a message?
Oh, Seele. Nice. I heard you're back in Belobog, Masami. Give me a shout when you have a minute. It's urgent. What's up, Seele? A bunch of rascals came down to the underworld and took over the Great Mine by force. I asked Branya what to do, and she told me to not mess with them for the time being. Ah, yes. So the IPC guys are probably looking to the mines for resources, I imagine. Also, I think it's a pretty cool detail that the Trailblazer's phone avatar changes depending on what element and path you're currently treading. Since I got the imaginary and harmony path from the Penacony story, I got the Dot Splash Arts what is it called again? Avatar profile pic for on the phone as well. So that's kinda nice to have. Let's see. So Silla, the way you deal with these guys is listen to her and don't mess with them for now, and that will only bring even more trouble. We must fight back. Maybe not yet. Ronja was right, it's probably best not to mess with them. Too late, Wildfire and Silvermane guards are already engaged with them. Uh-oh. But those jerks have super advanced fancy weapons with jacked up damage. We can't handle them. I'm sending you an SOS, cuz I'm running out of ideas. I'm coming. Hang in there, we're on our way.
Huh? The IPC are causing trouble in the underworld? Already?
Yeah, they should at least stay put for a little while longer.
Seriously? Topaz was just talking about taking the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration. Oh, and now they're pulling this stunt? You really can't trust these money-hungry IPC suits for a minute.
Absolutely. Let's go save the day. Here we go again. That sounds like a meme reference to GTA San Andreas. Ah, shit, here we go again. That's right, you can't believe what they say. That's right.
I really did jinx us. I don't think I have it in me to play the hero today.
I have it in me, don't worry.
I guess complaining won't get us anywhere. Let's go lend them a hand.
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
Thorned rose. Oh, that's so deep and romantic.
Zila!
Hey! Am I glad to see you two here? I'm not sure how much longer we can hold out.
Is anyone hurt?
Nobody's been seriously hurt, but a few Wildfire members got minor injuries. Fortunately for us, it seems like they were holding back. Their weapons and automatons are much stronger than anything we have. You see those two in black? They've been guarding the mine entrance. They're not letting anyone in or out. Hey! Just because you have fancy equipment doesn't mean you can bully us! Who do you think you are?
I mean, for now, the people who are who have the administration rights over here are still the people of Belobog. So just walking in here and telling everyone, oh, we're taking this over here is not alright officially. So it should be within our rights to give them a little slap.
What's the matter? Got nothing to say?
Boss, you want me to take them out? Oh yeah, we should actually provoke them so it wasn't our fault. We're just defending ourselves. They were coming right for us.
What's going on inside the mine? Any ideas?
A few miners made it out earlier. They looked pretty panicked. They said the whole mine had been seized by the people in black. These uninvited guests keep talking about asset evaluation, whatever that means. All I know is that they're seriously disrupting the lives of the Underworlders.
We'll handle this.
Do you think Topaz is around here somewhere? Maybe her cronies are acting without her authorization.
The person you're talking about, are they in charge of the people in black?
Mm-hmm.
Potaz, Pazto, whatever her name is, she can wait. Right now, the most important thing is to free those trapped in the Great Mine. Are you two with me?
Let's go. It's time for a little slapperino.
Hey, you two! Cat got your tongue or something? If you knew what was best for you, you'd get out of my way!
Point.
You guys must be exhausted standing here all day. How about you take a little lunch break? I'm sure the IPC allows that, right?
Looks like we need to use our clocky powers on those guys. Seriously, get some lunch, bro. I'm a guest of your boss. Stand aside.
What's their deal?
You two were talking to the director in the snow plains.
That's right.
So it's you! You're the one who was threatening to take us out in the snow plains! Do you even know who you're talking to? If your boss knows to treat us with respect, you'd better start showing some yourself.
Also, I just noticed March changed back into her other outfit again.
I can't let you pass. My team leader said that if anyone gets through, I'll lose 6 months of performance bonuses.
Whoopsie. Guess you're gonna lose some performance bonuses very soon.
Team leader? You're even lower on the pecking order than I thought.
Lol, March just being savage to this guy.
Shut up! I spent 7 years on a forsaken asteroid preparing to join the IPC. I went through 17 interviews before they finally hired me. What right do you deadbeats have to criticize me?
Well, these deadbeats with a galactic baseball bat went through, so you better make way if you know what's good for you.
IPC? Interviews? I don't know what you're rambling on about, but you're really testing my patience.
Phantom snack time.
No need to waste our breath on this idiot. Let's do this.
Yeah, it's time to let these guys disappear into the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. You know what? Technically speaking, money is just an illusion. It's just digital at this point, right? And so, money is an illusion, and so, debt is also an illusion. So, debts are illusions of the past.
You to stand still.
Flawless logic right there. Debt collectors outplayed by Selim.
Again, destined for oblivion.
Yeah, that's destined for oblivion. These guys were just doing their jobs, but I guess it's time to let them fall into a black hole. It's like they never even existed in the first place. Swing, swing.
It too shall fall.
Bye-bye.
That's it? He sure took off quickly.
How we left him alive was so nice.
17 rounds of interviews and these are the best people they can find? What a joke.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I've been warned that the ones in the mine won't go down without a fight. Let's set off when you're ready.
Big brain time? Yeah, I mean, the math checks out.
Ready for action? It's time to kick the IPC out of the underworld.
Ready for action. Let's go.
Let's get moving.
Let's see. They want fire and ice. I could switch over to Jingliu team. But I also have fire with what's her name? Guinevere? Whatever. It's not gonna be that difficult anyways. And also Akron Ultimate can shred anything. Meanwhile, at Svarog's settlement.
Hello. It's Mr. Svarog, isn't it? And this cute little girl must be Clara.
Hello, miss. Are you...
I'm Topaz. I've come to have a chat with Mr. Svarog.
Clara, go inside and wait for me.
Oh no.
Huh? But if you have a guest, maybe I should...
She is not a guest. Neither is she a friend.
He knows.
Go, Clara. Everything will be fine.
So, it seems my source was right. Who would have thought that such a strong bond could exist between a giant robot and a little girl? So heartwarming.
You bear the insignia of the Interastral Peace Corporation. What is your motive for coming here?
Straight to the point, huh? I like your style. Urilo 6. Are robots familiar with that term? Anyway, it refers to the planet we're currently standing on. It's about to become the property of the IPC.
Whoopsie.
No one can reverse this outcome. Not you, not the Nameless, nor any power in the galaxy. I only care about one thing right now. Demonstrating to the shareholders of the IPC that Eurillo 6 can generate value.
It's the shareholders again.
In the long run, this is a way, the only way, to ensure Belobog's long-term interests. I need your help to achieve this goal.
Long-term interests undefined. Analyzing objectives. Analysis failed. Tell me, Emissary, how do you plan to convince the IPC leadership?
That's simple. I'll show you.
This is...
Probably some resource from the mines.
Source code. Or to be more precise, source code that is able to take control of all mechanized units in Belobog.
Damn.
I'm sure you're familiar with this. All mechanized units manufactured in Belobog over the last 700 years utilize the underlying systems created by the IPC. The code is so refined that the engineers never saw any reason to change it. I assume you're also aware that there was once a large automaton factory in the underworld. Thousands upon thousands of automatons, enough to crush the Legion's vanguard, lay dormant within. This is my bargaining chip for negotiating with the higher-ups. I'll convince them that Eurillo 6 has a place in the company's long-term strategies. But first, I need a guide to show me where these automatons are buried.
Oh no, she actually has a little bit of red eyeliner, so I can't hate her completely. Hello, red eyeliner gang.
I understand. Your long-term interests can be defined as the survival of civilization at a macro level.
Oh no, the macro level. I'm always so bad at macro in RTS games.
What are your intentions for the people currently living here?
Their future has already been purchased. All I can do is make them accept this fact, using a relatively peaceful approach.
I understand. I will assist you with your plan.
Oh, so you're not as stubborn as the rumors suggest.
The future you speak of is beyond my computational range, but my emotional analysis indicates that you are indeed trying to find ways to ensure the survival of this world. Additionally, calculations indicate a 96.4% probability of compliance through force if I refuse to cooperate.
Your calculations are slightly on the conservative side.
How team?
Here's to our future cooperation. If you wouldn't mind leading the way, Mr. Svarog.
Meanwhile, in the Great Mine with Scylla and the Trailblazer. Topaz gave Svarog an ultimatum, not much of a choice. Yeah, pretty much. And he also didn't seem it within his computational range to ask for another way.
Miners here, huddled together. Anyone else getting deja vu?
I see a tasty piggy boy in the background.
Well, the situation here is pretty similar to when you first arrived. It's just that instead of a few thugs and broken robots, now we're dealing with much more formidable adversaries.
Don't worry, we leveled up in the meantime as well.
Hey, check it out! Isn't that Topaz's little trotter over there? Oh, what was it again? Numby, right?
What? Isn't that thing a fragmentum monster? She's keeping one as a pet?
The IPC are all about their sci-fi sorcery, so it's not that surprising. Wanna go take a look?
Cuteness will unify the world, but sometimes cuteness can be eaten, and then hunger is more important than cuteness. Oink. Let's go with oint, grunt, grunt, oink.
Sounds like you two are getting along. What's Numby saying?
I have no idea. Topaz isn't here. Life is ultimately meaningless. Not sure, strong accent. Ah, nice. Not sure, strong accent.
I should have known. Don't quit your day job.
Look, you guys. Looks like it wants to leave.
Looks like they want to find their master. Let's follow them.
Help! Those people dressed in black are attacking us!
Sniff, sniff.
A little something for everyone.
Hey, I'm talking to you. Where do you guys store the Geomarrow?
I really don't know anything!
This place is filled with nothing but incompetence.
Those cowards! I guess they want to do this the hard way.
Let's do it.
That's half the work.
And let's see.
Destined for oblivion.
Kind of feels nice that Acheron doesn't like always starts with the same amount of ultimate stacks, because that means it's never a waste to use it on small fry, because once the match is done with them, it's gonna be gone anyway, so you might as well use it.
Hardly any
Swing, swing.
It too shall fall.
Goodbye.
Another blood debt repaid.
Speaking of debts, do we get interest on blood debts as well?
Uh-huh. Looks like Numby's in a good mood.
Nami likes seeing the other workers getting smashed.
On the IPC side? Strange.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Oh, you know what? Swing, swing, swing. Sorry, I didn't even see those guys. Did you see them? I don't think so. Nihility says they didn't even exist in the first place. Lol. Oink oink.
Look! That big guy down there. Is he the one in charge?
We'll see who's really in charge. Let's go.
Do you feel in charge? Is what Sailor is saying.
Where'd Numby go?
Wow. For something so short and stubby, they're surprisingly nimble. Well, guess that's that. We're on our own now. Let's keep going.
A little something for everyone.
Hey, you! Are you in charge around here?
All local. The IPC is currently conducting asset evaluation work here. Local residents are advised to follow those responsible for evacuation to the...
You have no authority yet, so you're being here in an illegal fashion, which means we are allowed to use force to remove you.
Don't lie to us! You seized the mine by force for yourself. You drove the locals out of their homes. I'm warning you. Get lost or suffer the consequences. Don't you dare show your face around here again!
And who might you be? You have quite the attitude. This is our jurisdiction now. We are all powerful here.
Lol. Do you feel all powerful? Let's put that to the test, shall we? Topaz just lets you do whatever you want? I doubt that.
You know Topaz? Interesting. It doesn't matter. The Strategic Investment Department has no obligation to talk to anyone not related to this project.
Well, I guess we have no obligation to talk to you either.
In cases where debtors fail to repay within the set time frame, the IPC reserves the right to skip negotiations and take over all
Skip
assets.
Negotiations.
We're simply following the rules. What exactly is your problem?
The rules are that there are no rules, even though this planet got nuked. How nice.
You know, it's funny how how the rules always seem to work in your favor, don't you think? This world's been hanging by a thread, and now you're here to pull the plug on it.
Don't blame me. I'm simply following orders. Do you think I get to make those kinds of decisions?
Sorry, when you're talking to a German, you don't get to say, oh, it's just following orders. We've dealt with that kind of problem before, and now that's a big no.
Save your breath, March. I never held out any hope of resolving this problem peacefully. Didn't you claim the IPC was all-powerful? Well, now's the perfect chance to show us what you can do.
I like her attitude so much.
If I knew things were gonna get this heated, I'd have applied for overtime. Anyway, since you seem intent on settling this matter with violence, prepare yourselves for my heavy laser cannon.
Everyone's a customer.
Alright though, little cute story boss, here we go.
Enemy targets detected. Enemy data secured.
Right, no, I shouldn't have done that because he has a double turn. That means Pella Ultimate will be gone by the time Aggron comes around. Whoopsie.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Let's see. Can we... we might... I think we will be able to get 2 more debuffs and then we can use Aggron Ultimate, even though that will reduce the ultimate if we don't use... If we don't use Aggron's like stuff before, then we won't get the damage bonus from herself, but it's still gonna be fine. Ultimate, here we go.
Happy New Year!
Sailor always chooses violence. Well, she has the heart in the right spot. She fights for what she believes is right.
Free will
New
or with
boys.
its fate.
Down or break these guys. Interesting, but why would I down or break these guys if I could just down or break their boss?
Destined for oblivion.
Here. Right.
We have the upper hand. Ready for another?
Let's see. Can actually get this guy down before I get this turn.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Yeah.
Who are you people? Not even our tech could take you down.
We took down the Doomsday Beast, the Stellaron, and Fantilia. Did you really think you could stop us?
I like it when the like the writers actually reference stuff we've done before, and it makes a lot of sense. Yes.
Darn it! I'm all out of ammo.
Sir, we've just received word from the director.
Director Topaz? What did she say?
Teams are not to disrupt the lives of local inhabitants during the asset evaluation period.
Mm-hmm.
Teams that violate this directive will have their year-end bonuses reduced by 60%!
Whoopsie.
60%? We're done for! Attention all personnel! Evacuate the mine immediately! Erase all traces of your presence!
Oh no, that's like a hit and run.
So, are we all good here, or what?
Yeah. Judging by the looks on their faces, I don't think they'll be back. So, who is this Topaz anyway? She seems to have no problem ordering these idiots around. Or taming fragmentum creatures, for that matter.
It's a long story.
You're better off asking Bronya. Well, Belobog is in debt.
Debt? What do you mean?
You should probably ask Bronya to explain it to you.
Why did this mess have to happen so close to the festivities? The timing couldn't have been any worse.
Oh, looks like we've got a message.
In the group chat. Bronya, where are you, Marge and Masami? Are you alright? Bronya, we're in the underworld right now. The IPC's people took over the Great Mine. We just kicked them out. I see, you're of Sele. How are things going? Did you get hurt? Don't worry, we can totally handle this. I failed to persuade Topaz. The IPC won't stop here. No worries, Mas. I mean, this wasn't your responsibility in the first place. Something just happened here, and I can't explain it clearly in messages. Would you come back to Clipper Fort? I need advice from you two in this issue. Right then?
I get the feeling Bronya's worried about something. We'd better go back and see her.
We should bring her girlfriend too.
Are you coming with us, Seela?
Yeah.
Go on without me.
No!
I still have stuff to take care of. The miners need to know what happened here.
Fair.
Bronya messaged you, which means she thinks you can help. I trust her judgment.
Yeah. No, that's a girlfriend
Got
thing
it,
to
Seela.
say.
We'll do what we
The
can
trust.
to help Bronya out. Come on, to Klipoth Fort.
And there we go. Meanwhile, in Rivet Town.
These guys don't look like thieves.
By order of the Supreme Guardian, proceed no further, Miss Topaz.
Belobog might be in arrears, but I'm out of pocket.
Whoopsie.
See you later, Captain.
Well, well, well. Let Bronya know about the latest details.
Welcome back. I appreciate your help more than I can express. It couldn't have been easy running all over the city.
I wonder if Topaz can also take control of Mr. Swarrock. That would be pretty awesome. I mean, not necessarily pretty awesome, but pretty strong. A strong hand to play, so to say.
That's what friends are for, Bronya. You don't sound like yourself. Is something wrong?
I'm fine. I haven't rested in a while. There's just too much happening all at once.
You couldn't have foreseen all this.
Perhaps, but the IPC won't wait for me to catch up. They're moving quickly. Belobog is crawling with their agents. All they talk about is asset evaluation. The silver lining is that apart from the mine incident you mentioned, there haven't been any major conflicts in other areas. I suppose Topaz must have issued an order against harassing the citizenry.
They all look so sad, but at least that's a good thing, right? To not harass the citizens.
Still, that hasn't stopped panic from building. People are confused. They don't know where these strangers in black came from, nor what their intentions are.
Did you manage to get in touch with Topaz again? We're curious to know what solution she has in mind.
That's the reason I asked for you to come here. I need your advice. Look.
I can totally read that, thank you.
It's...
The contract Topaz sent to me a little while ago. There's a handwritten letter attached. Please, take a look at the contents, and then tell me your thoughts.
Miss Bronya, if you'll permit me to call you that, I'd like to share a story with you from my own life. In your eyes, the IPC may seem heartless or cruel, but in reality, we all have a story to tell. As for myself, I was born on a small, unremarkable planet at the edge of the galaxy, a place whose name is known only to the native inhabitants. My home planet was extremely resource poor. To survive, people worked laboriously, manufacturing products for other civilizations in the galaxy, mostly in chemical or heavy industries. Given these circumstances, the natural environment of my home planet became increasingly harsh. I don't recall the exact moment when it happened, but people started wearing respirators just to walk down the street. All you could hear were the wheezing coughs of the people, day and night.
I suppose now she's going to tell us how the IPC made the surroundings a little bit more livable again, because otherwise they're just bad, and not just, well, like she's trying to say they're not all bad, but that right now they only sound bad. So now, where's the point where they get not all bad?
My home was facing its demise. The relatively wealthy chose interstellar migration and started anew. The majority who stayed could only struggle on amidst sewage, acid rain, and dust, waiting for the end. Finally, one fateful day, the IPC arrived on my home planet. They had the technology to repair our planet's damaged environment. In return for their help, they asked for just one thing: that all inhabitants sign a contract which would make them employees of the IPC.
Slaves!
2 years after signing the contract, the dark clouds and haze disappeared, and people began to take off their masks. After 3 years, vegetation and trees began to grow and thrive again. After 5 years, many animals, previously on the brink of extinction, reappeared.
Oh, time to do some war crimes in War Thunder. What gets me again in a loop of 10 hours. Oh, I don't think I know that song, but sure sounds like fun. Enjoy the side quest, and most of all, best away for Nambi. Thank you, and have some good fun in War Thunder. I'm not so sure about Nambi yet. I'm still trying to acid evaluate how good this piggy boy will taste, and then I'll form my opinion.
When I was finally old enough, I officially became a member of the Strategic Investment Department. I witnessed the changes that took place on my home world, and was determined to bring the same changes to many other worlds in the galaxy that were experiencing the same plight. I am writing to you, Miss Branya, with the genuine desire to express something important. I know freedom is precious to people, but in reality, there are things of much greater value, such as survival.
Well, they'd survive if only you wouldn't smack them in the face with the debt, to be honest with you.
How many generations of Belabogians will it take to embrace the stars again without assistance? Who can guarantee that every future Guardian will be as prudent and enlightened as you? How can you guarantee that a disaster such as the Stellaron crisis will not descend upon Belobog yet again? I have already negotiated the best possible deal for you. Once you sign this contract, all of Belobog's debts will be forgiven. In addition, the IPC will set up a special team to support the reconstruction of Eurilo 6. I can understand that for you, this is an extremely difficult decision, because you, and you alone, will bear the fate of all Belabogians. But because of this, I believe that you will make the right decision. A decision that will truly benefit your people.
Her words do sound quite sincere. What do you make of it?
And just trying to sweeten their words in order to make us forsake our freedom. I think so too. She has a way of words. She's a smooth talker, but that doesn't mean she's telling the truth. Yeah, that's right.
I agree. But it struck me as an honest letter. I found the contents quite moving. It's hard to imagine she'd write something like this just to deceive me.
If the stuff is not mentioned in the contract, then you won't get it. Make sure the contract also talks about rebuilding stuff and so on before you even think about it.
In any case, she she wasn't wrong when she said this would be an extremely difficult decision. This planet's fate, the civilization it carries, everything that's happened here and everything that will happen, it all rests in my hands. This definitely can't, and shouldn't, be a decision made by me alone.
Perhaps you should gain some insight from others first. Yes.
That thought has crossed my mind, and it comforts me to hear you say that.
Right. I don't think it's fair for you to carry the weight alone. Why not discuss it with others first?
Don't trust the Megacorpo? Remember Cyberbug 2077? Yeah, we know how that turns out.
Topaz hasn't given me much time to consider. She wants me to decide as soon as possible. I wanted to put it to a vote, and let all the citizens of both the Overworld and the Underworld have their say. But with such little time, I'm afraid that's a lost cause. I'll convene the Klapoth Fort architects immediately to discuss the contract. As for the locals, I'd like you to gauge their stance on the matter. The people of Belobog hold both of you in high regard. They'll most certainly be willing to tell you their thoughts.
Do I have voting rights? Well, not locals. Why would we be voting in stuff that doesn't concern us? I mean, they're friends, but when we should never right to I don't know. I don't go to other countries and say, hey, it's time to vote on what you guys will be doing, even though I don't live here and I wasn't born here. It's time to race against the clock.
Yes, we need to move fast.
We've got your back. We failed to convince Topaz, but this should be a piece of cake.
Thank you, March. I'll assemble the ministers. Let's meet up here again later.
All right. If we want to make an informed decision, we need to hear from both the Overworld and the Underworld, right? Let's start with the Overworld.
I feel like probably, maybe more Overworlders would agree, because they're used to the authority. And Underworlders will be like, we've always, like, tried and make our own way with great hardship, and we won't give our freedom away now after fighting so much. I imagine that's probably the sentiment. Hela.
We meet again. How have you two been? Uh-oh. That look on your face tells me something's wrong. I hope it's nothing too serious.
We need your opinion on an important matter.
Sounds serious. I'm all ears.
You tell Bella about the IPC debt and the choice facing Bronya.
Really? You better not be making things up.
I wish it were made up. Unfortunately, it's all true.
Pinky promise.
We don't have much time, Pela. Bronya wants to get everyone's opinion.
Wait, you're telling me I have to make this huge decision on the spot? At least give me a few seconds to think it over. Okay, I think I've got it. If it were up to me, I'd probably agree to the IPC's conditions.
Huh. Okay. Any particular reason?
I've looked at some of the climate reports, and based on the data I've seen, it'll take 3 or 4 more generations for the snow to completely subside.
That's a long time. But like I said, like 100 years or so, probably.
And that's assuming no other disasters occur. I care more about those in the present than a future I can't be sure of. If the IPC is able to bring about immediate change, then I think that's a price well worth paying.
Hela on the traitor watch list.
Building a better world for future generations sounds great, right? But is it any fun for the engineers and architects who are directly involved in such a pursuit?
I see. So compared to a distant and uncertain future, what you really care about is making sure the people around you have a good life. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
It is a difficult choice to make. But it's a little bit unfortunate that, I mean, the, like the alternative to not taking the contract is not just trying to rebuild on your own. The alternative is also, I don't know, getting shot to death, apparently, by the IPC or something. So I don't really feel like there's a lot of a choice that you can make in this regard, actually. It's not like they'll be left to go. They'll still have to pay off, I don't know, for 10 trillion years.
Oh, wow, look who we
That
have
debt.
here! You and Marge paying us a visit. What's the occasion?
We need your opinion on an important matter.
Uh-oh, sounds like something serious is happening. You'd better fill me in.
It tells us all about the IPC debt and the choice facing Bronya.
What? How is that possible? I need a moment to wrap my head around this.
Serval, we're racing against the clock. No time for head wrapping.
These guys waited 700 years, and now they can't wait another day or so to let these guys decide. That's pretty crazy.
It's okay. I've thought it through. If it were up to me, I'd sign the contract.
What? Hold on, are you serious? I thought you'd be against it for sure.
Well, what choice is there? Getting shut up by the IPC because you're resisting or something?
Surprised? My reasons are pretty simple. Signing this contract would mean we no longer have to worry about surviving. For most of the residents here, especially those in the underworld, that would be more than enough to persuade them. As for working for the company, people need to work no matter where they are, right? If the IPC tries to take too many liberties, we can always rise up against them.
Okay.
You know, I've
Just
always
rise up
longed for the
against them,
stars
lol.
since I was a child, which is why I devoted myself to science and the studying of the Stellaron. If someone told me that I could do whatever research I wanted with only a small price to pay, I probably wouldn't hesitate.
First up, small price to pay. Wouldn't say that. Second up, who says you can do whatever research you want? You are now an employee of the corporation, and you will do what the corporation wants from you. Who knows, maybe you'll be researching lollipops.
I see. I suppose that makes sense. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
Well. So far, my expectation of the overworlders voting for contracts are correct. Now let's see. I think we have one more overworlder and then we'll see what the underworld has to say. Mr. Dunn, the guy who's into Serval.
Is that the Trailblazers? It's been a while. I didn't think you'd be back in Belobog so soon.
Oh my god, has he ever been actually voiced? I don't remember him being voiced.
It's been pretty hectic in the city lately. All these people dressed in black suddenly showed up, and even the Silvermane guards have had trouble dealing with them.
We need your opinion on an important matter.
You need my opinion? I'm happy to help.
You tell Dunn about the IPC debt and the choice facing Bronya.
So that's who they are. It's worse than I imagined. The Madam Guardian must be under a lot of pressure. Is there really nothing we can do to assist her?
Brew her a cup of coffee, maybe?
We're here to gather everyone's opinion on the matter. I know this is a little sudden, but we're running out of time. What's your take?
Why, I'd refuse the contract, of course. There is no room for compromise.
Someone who would resist my expectations. Not bad. Is that defy? Defy expectations? Maybe that's more fitting to use as a word.
Just look at them. Arrogant, stomping around here as if they own the place. How can such people be trusted? Who's to say they won't breach the contract?
True.
Faced with this sort of coercion, we must resist them with all our might. Surrendering is not an option.
He wants to go down in a blaze of glory because there will be no victory against them.
You must warn the Madam Guardian not to allow herself to fall into their trap.
A soldier's perspective is always valuable, Dun. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
Now.
Did we miss anyone in the overworld? I think we asked just about everyone we needed to.
How about the woman who sells the flowers?
From what I've gathered, it seems like most people in the overworld are leaning towards signing the IPC's contract. We'd better hurry to the underworld and see what Natasha and Zila make of it all.
Done a patriot. I guess so. But also a fighter. Not everyone's a fighter. Well, we know what Zila is going to say at the very least. How about Natasha though? She probably doesn't want people to fight.
What brings you two to the underworld? And why the long face?
Someone is about to sell your future. We need your opinion on an important matter.
Seems a little out of the blue, but since you came all this way, it must be urgent. Go ahead.
You tell Natasha about the IPC debt and the choice facing Bronya.
That is a lot of information to take in. Sorry, both of you. I know you're in a hurry, but I need a moment to think.
No stress, Nat. Just tell us what you really think.
I've thought about it, and... well, if I were Bronya, I wouldn't sign it.
Mm-hmm.
I won't deny the offer on the table is a very tempting one. And if we refuse, Belobog will not only have the burden of a huge debt, we may also incite the wrath of a very powerful force.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying. I don't feel like, I feel like, I don't know, but how are you going to do this even? But she still says refuse.
But even so, a quote I read back in school came to me just now. Those who are willing to give up freedom for security will end up with neither.
Damn, that quote goes hard.
Living in the underworld has taught me that this phrase is true. I'd rather trek through the frigid snow plains than live in a beautiful cage.
Masami, did you see the fanfic for, I mean, no. I don't really read any of that stuff, so, I mean, also, aren't there like 10 trillion different fanfics for, I mean, everything? So, yeah, first up, you'd have to be more specific what fanfic it is, and then I could still tell you I don't read that stuff, so I haven't read it, but you'd have to be more specific, even if it was the case. Fanfic for Honkai Star Rail of Penacony. Wait. Oh, it's called Peak Coney. So it has actually. I was just like blowing. Like, how is that called? If you're just quickly reading something with your eyes. So I was just expecting it to be Pinaconi, but apparently already told me the specific name of the fanfic. Peak Coney. I did not read it actually.
Wow, that's a pretty convincing argument. Another vote for the against pile. Thanks for your insight, Nat.
What is that fanfic about? Is it gonna be ecchi? If it's ecchi, then I will not check it out. No. Skimming? That's what that is called, to quickly skim over text to see what it's about. like we also wasn't there like a thing where they said that most people read read words by actually just looking at the look of the word, and that's how even if you swap around some of the if you swap around all the letters in a word except the first and the last one, you can still read it. And that's how that worked out for me at the moment, because I was still thinking it was Penacony because it started with PE and then Coney. Yeah, Dasha based. It is H. Well, if I knew it, then I wouldn't tell you.
None other than the saviors of Belobog. To what do I owe the pleasure? To be honest, I'm surprised you even remembered an old geezer like me.
True.
But I can tell by the look on your faces you're probably not dropping by to say hi.
We need your opinion on an important matter.
Let me guess. Something to do with these unruly people in black showing up everywhere? Well, ask away. It just so happens I'm curious about them myself. Maybe I can be of some help.
You tell Oleg about the IPC debt and the choice facing Bronya. He will probably be for, and Zela will be against, I imagine.
That's a tricky situation, all right. A lot for anyone to handle, let alone someone as young as Lady Bronya.
Mr. Oleg, out of all the people we know in Belobog, you have the most life experience. What do you think we should do?
Want to hear the truth? I'm afraid great ambitions and lofty plans no longer hold much appeal for an old-timer like me. If this IPC does indeed possess the magical power to restore Belobog back to its former self overnight, then I think the answer is clear.
Question. If the IPC would have the power to terraform a planet like this, basically overnight, and they thought all the residents here were dead, then why didn't they just, I don't know, go here and take it anyways and terraform it real quick? Like, they thought everyone was dead, so no debt to collect. But if they thought everyone was dead, doesn't that mean that, I don't know, they can just take the planet, maybe? If there's just a few sheep living there, you can take the coal and the sheep, right? Asking for a friend.
Have you considered the opposite? What about if we refuse? The reconstruction plan already sounds like an endless endeavor. And with the added burden of a massive debt, well, is that something we can manage on our own? What worries me the most is how Lady Bronya will handle the backlash from her people. Will she be able to withstand the criticism? Is she prepared to carry the weight of a tarnished reputation for years to come?
Not just years, probably the rest of her life. Bronya, the last Supreme Guardian.
Huh. I guess I never looked at it from that angle. I wouldn't wish that title on anyone. Thank you for your thoughts, Mr. Oleg. Another vote for the 4 pile.
And Zela will never vote for, so we've got that covered. Word shape, yes, that's why caps are harder to read and why people use all caps in official text when people must read it properly. Interesting. Along with normal things, did you check the fan animations for Honkai Style of Bling Bang Bang Born and Black Summoner? They're god. I mean, good. Goddamn good, probably. I think... Wait, I do know the song Bling Bang Bang Born. I think it's pretty awesome. But I don't think I've seen the Star Rail version. I think I've seen a Genshin version, but not a Star Rail version. And the other one, I don't know yet. Oh, hello there, Clara. So are we not going to talk to Celia about this? I mean, maybe, because we already know what she's going to say.
Miss March, big sister, what what brings you to the underworld?
Hey there, Clara. Is Svarog not around?
Maybe. If they sign the contract with the IPC, Clara will finally get some shoes.
Mr. Svarog went out for a walk with a lady called Topaz.
What? Topaz? Do you know where they went?
I'm not sure, but Mr. Svarog promised he'd be back soon.
What now? Svarog's super logical. We should definitely get his opinion.
Clara's opinion is just as important, Miss March.
True. Don Hung's always saying that Clara's really insightful for her age.
Huh? Miss March, do you want to ask me something?
Would you rather sell your people into slavery or have them go down in a blaze of glory? You tell Clara about the IPC debt and the choice facing Bronya.
That's complicated. I don't know what to say.
It's all right, Clara. No pressure. Just tell us how you feel about it.
I think if we have a choice for the future, it should be everyone's decision. Because when I was playing with Hook, the moles, and the other kids, we talked about our dreams.
Clara is for democracy. Very good, Clara. You'll be a good Helldiver.
Everyone has different dreams. If we accept Miss Topaz's offer, then doesn't that mean our dreams will never come true?
Ouch.
Just taking away people's dreams like that. I don't know. It feels wrong.
You're right. Children see the world as a place where anything is possible.
But the corporation said that now you're going to work this and that thing, so have fun.
Just the thought of our lives being predestined from birth makes me shiver. Thanks, Clara. Your thoughts mean a lot to us.
After collecting more citizen opinions, the final result remains a tie.
All that running around has worn me out.
Well, don't worry, my dudes. Sailor will definitely be a tiebreaker for or against.
So, the final conclusion is... the votes are completely even. I don't know what to do. Both sides have really compelling arguments.
There's still one person left to ask.
Oh, right! We haven't asked Zila.
Well, there's the tiebreaker I was talking about.
She's probably still in the Great Mine helping the miners. Come on, let's get going.
Back so soon? Any news? Are you feeling all right? You look a little uneasy.
We need your opinion on an important matter.
Important matter, huh? I can tell from your tone that this isn't gonna be a lighthearted chat. But I'm ready to hear it.
You tell Seele about the IPC debt and the choice facing Bronya.
I think I get it. At first, I thought it was just a few IPC ruffians overstepping their boundaries.
Yeah, you didn't think the future of Belobog was at stake, right?
Right. I need a little time to process this.
As it stands, the votes are even. Your opinion will make all the difference.
Don't tell her that much, that just puts even more pressure on her.
In that case, I abstain.
Oh no!
What?
Oh, you have to show her this responsibility. Well, if she doesn't want to, she doesn't have to. Your vote is extremely important.
I've thought about it. This responsibility rests on Bronya's shoulders, not mine.
Well, that I didn't expect that one. Interesting.
No matter the choice she makes, she has far greater foresight than I do. She can see the bigger picture more clearly than I can.
In the end, it was actually girlfriend trust once more. Oh my god.
The vote is tied. If I were to give you my view, it would tip the scales and possibly impact her final choice. I'll respect whatever decision she makes, but it's not my place to make it for her.
Seele actually hitting us with them. She's the smartest person, and I trust her. Oh my god. This ship.
Understood, Zila. This is a difficult decision to make, and everyone feels differently about it. It's times like these that a leader must stand up and do what's needed.
Right. It's Bronya's decision. She knows what's at stake. She won't run away from her duty. I trust her wholeheartedly.
Wholeheartedly.
If she asks you, just let her know my reasoning. She'll understand.
She will understand. Girlfriend will understand.
Well, it's all in Bronya's hands now. She has to make the final call.
Oh, she also got the opinions of the architects, I think. She plays a crucial role in this world.
Right? I'm glad Belobog has someone like her in charge. The time has come. Let's go fill her in. I'm curious to see how she's handling those Klapoth ministers.
Maybe they will say, oh, we're both preservation people, so we'll work together with the other preservation people as well.
Haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
Whoa, the fort's packed! I've never seen this many people here before. Oh, jeez, I can barely even hear myself think.
We're doomed. What are we supposed to do? Is Latin the only language you speak? Flip off, give us strength. I support the Supreme Guardian's decision. Calm down, will you? How could you possibly consider this course of action? Oh no. Looks like she's like me. She has lots of headaches at the moment.
March, you're back. So, what's the verdict? What do the people think?
We talked to people in both the overworld and the underworld. The final result was a tie.
I see. I suppose everyone has their own way of seeing things. I can't say I'm surprised.
To be fair, the underworld got one more vote.
What was Zila's perspective on the matter?
Especially interested in her opinion. Aren't you, Bronya? Aren't you? She's behind you, whatever you decide.
I should have known. That sounds like Zila, all right.
How far they've come.
Did you come to a conclusion with the ministers? Oh, it's so loud I can't tell what anyone's saying.
It's pretty much the same situation here. Neither party is willing to compromise. The time has come to make a decision. This chaos cannot be allowed to continue any longer.
Enough! All of you! I know what to do.
Wait!
Ooh, Himako.
I have something to say to the Supreme Guardian.
But aren't you?
Himeko? Wait, is that the real you or a hologram?
It's the real me, March. Real as they come.
Miss Himiko, from the Astral Express? It's an honor. Thank you for all your help in our previous campaign. Things might have turned out differently without your support. If we had known of your arrival beforehand, the architects would have given you a proper welcome. I'm afraid the current circumstances are quite exceptional.
I understand, Miss Rania. No need to explain. Your city is facing immense difficulties. My intention is simply to ensure that you have all the relevant intel.
Also, she just said your city is facing immense difficulties, so it's just like I said. Basically the entire planet is dead. They only have one city left, so yeah. Do you have a solution, Himiko? Couldn't you have come a bit sooner? How about that solution?
I hesitate to call it a solution, but I might have some information that might help.
The IPC Big Bad.
It is my hope that with this information, you will be better equipped as the Supreme Guardian to make a wise and informed decision.
Information? Please, tell me what you know, Miss Himiko.
I happen to have a friend with knowledge of Topaz. What Topaz said about her home world is indeed true, which is why she believes that the IPC's takeover of Belobog is the only way of ensuring the city's survival. But there is one thing she intentionally left out. Not all worlds that have accepted the IPC's terms have been saved.
There we go, I told you. If it's not in the contract, no way it will actually happen.
You mean...
Performing ecological reconstruction on a planet carries inevitable risks. According to the intel provided by my friend, the success rate for the ecological reconstruction of worlds using the IPC's technology is 63%.
So 37% of the time they just blow up the planet, or at least make it not better, possibly worse. That's pretty bad. That's a pretty bad score for terraforming, to be honest, because, I mean, it's probably because they want to do it so quickly. Like a normal terraforming process should be, like for an interstellar space corporation, 63% is incredibly bad, if you think about it. Like, no way they could just, I don't know, it's probably because they don't want to wait for normal terraforming processes to go over, and instead they just want to gamble and say, well, 63% means more often than not we'll get it to work pretty quickly, and the other times is, I guess, a whoopsie. But it's a little bit more interesting if you're living on that planet, and having a 37% chance of it going up in smoke is not so cool.
Only 63% of planets succeed? That's not exactly comforting.
This is the overall average across all IPC projects. The success rate of projects personally handled by Topaz is above 80%. She's undoubtedly one of the most capable people in her field.
Interesting.
I wanted to bring these numbers, these probabilities, to light. I think it's only fair that you know all the facts before making a decision. Ultimately, it's up to you, Supreme Guardian, to make the final call.
This is actually interesting because, I don't know, I feel like there's no other choice than to take the contract, because what are you gonna do? Go into war? You are a single city that isn't even space age. You have one non-space age city, and they are a space age empire, interstellar empire, Corpo empire. So, I mean, not realistically a choice, to be honest.
I understand. Thank you, Miss Himiko. This information is of great help.
But I would feel like that in the spirit of this game it would be to say no, but I seriously don't, with the information that was presented to us, I don't really see a way to say no, and without them coming out unharmed.
Regardless of how alluring their promises may be, this contract is nothing more than a gamble. As a leader, I cannot let the future of Belobog hinge on a roll of the dice.
She's not a gambler like Aventurine.
Now that you've decided, I don't have to pretend to be impartial anymore.
Nice.
I think you're making the right choice, Branya.
Astro friends, I have an idea, but for it to work, I'll need everyone's cooperation.
Mm-hmm. Are we going to this Sparta, Topaz? That would be cool. I remember Zaval's answer to what choice she'd make annoyed me. Yeah, I was also like, I don't really feel like it would work out like she thought it would work out. It was very short-sighted and didn't take the implications seriously, but that's why the quest is so good. Yeah, I agree with you. Dragon Ball Axel, I think you knew as well. Also, good day to you. Hope you're having a good time. And like I said, I agree. She felt like, oh, I can finally study what I want. And I was like, you don't get to decide. You'll be an employee, and employees do what they're told. And you don't have the ability to just say, yeah, I'm gonna get another job. No, they own your planet now. If you think you get to do what you want, I don't think so.
I need some time to rally all the residents in the city. And then, I'll meet with Topaz again.
We'll show her the determination of the people. Behold, the will of the weak. I think that was Himiko's sentence from the final boss fight in Penacony.
Please locate her for me. It doesn't matter where she is or what she's doing. And if the IPC is still trying to take over Belobog's assets, I ask that you do everything in your power to stop them.
Let's go!
Don't worry. Leave it to us. We'll find her. It won't be easy dealing with her, but these two will help me get the job done.
Mm-hmm.
Belobog's future is not for sale.
There we
And
go.
we'll never forget the friends who stood by us in our time of need. Not once, but twice.
Freedom!
Stay safe, everyone.
Well, now let's see how they're going to get around that part where they get nuked by an interstellar space corporation. Let's see how they wiggle themselves out of that one. Alright, we're in a group chat now. We can talk here, Gepard, and share your reports with the crew. Yes, Lady Bronya. The more details, the better. The Supreme Guardian ordered me to garrison in Rivertown with Silverman guards and automatons to stop the IPC's infiltration. The defense went smoothly at first, but then Topaz herself appeared with some special technology that allowed her to seize control of all of our automatons in an instant. Oh no, the evil automatons are striking here as well, not just in the Helldivers universe. Let's see. It seems Topaz is heading for a certain area in the depths of Rivertown. For some reason, Svarog is with her too. Svarog? Is he trying to go against us again? I hope not. My instinct tells me that there's something else behind this, but I don't know for sure yet. At least we know where we can find Topaz. Let's go, March, Masami.
Gepard should be waiting for us in Rivet Town, right? Here we go again. Back to our old stomping grounds for another adventure.
Here we go.
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like...
The Supreme Guardian has briefed me on the situation and asked that I assist you in locating Topaz. Ready to enter Rivet Town? We'll go in together when everyone is set.
Ready.
Keep your guards up. We might run into IPC agents ahead.
Let's see how these boys again. That's hilarious. You know what? For this one, I'm gonna change over to my Jingliu team because it includes Bronya, and I want Bronya to have a hand in liberating her city. Meanwhile, with Topaz and Svarog.
Destination reached.
Wow,
Would you look at that? Huh. I never would have guessed it'd be here. But I don't see any mech or weapons. This place is completely surrounded by mountains. Surely they can't be.
You just activated Mr. Svarog's trap card.
Affirmative. The weapons are concealed within the towering rock formations.
Or not.
No wonder we couldn't find the automaton factory. It was right under our noses all along. Wait a minute. You said these weapons have been hidden here from the very beginning? That means the architects of Eurillo 6 never used them in their fight against the Legion.
Mm-hmm.
Correct. After the IPC departed from this world more than 700 years ago, no one has possessed the necessary knowledge for activating these weapons. The architects used the IPC blueprints to construct replica automatons. However, the overwhelming majority of the combatants, commanded by Elisa Rand, were human.
I see. The stories about this world are truly captivating.
She just learned that mostly people died instead of robots, and she was like, oh yeah, damn, that's captivating.
I would like to ask you a question, Topaz.
You're awful polite for a big robot. Ask. Don't be shy.
If the IPC does not intervene, this world is doomed. Are you convinced of this conclusion beyond any doubt?
Mm-hmm. How goes the train? The training is, not training. The train is going pretty interestingly at the moment. I really actually enjoy this way more than I anticipated. When I just thought it would be about space taxes or some stuff. I mean, it is mainly, but it's got very interesting underlying morals and stuff.
Yes. I've gone through countless case studies, and they all point to the same conclusion. Any world that comes into contact with a Stellaron is doomed.
Well, but they dealt with the Stellaron.
On the surface, things may appear to be getting better since the Astral Express lent a helping hand. But sooner or later, the underlying problems will resurface.
What underlying problems, though? I thought the Stellaron was the underlying problem.
A looming crisis can often lie hidden beneath the illusion of prosperity, unnoticed by many.
Understood.
Understood. That's it? You don't have any thoughts on the matter?
Information registered. Thank you.
Emotional readings indicate that your response is sincere and accurate. That is all I wish to confirm regarding this matter. While my opinion on the future of this planet may differ from yours, it ultimately holds no weight. I am merely a tool, not a decision maker.
Huh. If only my colleagues had the same self-awareness as you.
Wow. She's definitely a bitch. Like, she just said all the humans, all the people, not robots, if only they would act as if they were robots and know their place and not have opinions but just do what they're told. How nice of her. Damn, boy. Like, I was right not to trust these guys. Seriously, what the fuck?
Come on, Numby. We've got some assessing to do.
Mm-hmm.
Topaz disappeared after leaving Rivet Town. In her absence, her subordinates flooded in and took over.
The IPC soldiers are well equipped. It wouldn't be wise to fight them head on. Captain, what do you have in mind?
You're right, Miss Himiko. We'll be using the automaton stealth bomb to cover our tracks.
Automaton stealth bomb?
I'm sure it doesn't hurt anyone, it's just for stealth, right? Right?
I'll explain later. Let's get moving.
You don't need to know about it, it's gonna be fine. Ah, now I can't one-shot funny boys. But I guess it's not that much of a difference, since most of the fights will be with story cutscenes leading into them anyways, probably.
Keep noise to a minimum, everyone. We don't want to alert the enemy to our presence. It's time to deploy the automaton stealth bomb.
Let's see. Use the automaton stealth bomb and clear the obstruction.
Are you ready? Use the automaton stealth bomb to wipe out the IPC threats. Remember,
Ready?
try to avoid being noticed. Remaining hidden will increase our chances of success.
Blip blip. Trigger self-detonation? Well, it sure sounds like this stuff actually does hurt people. Wow. We're using them, we're using suicide drones against these guys now. I mean, wait, what? Commit exit drones? That's right. We're using commit exit drones now. We could have just stabbed them in the back.
Oh, wow! We wiped them all out in a single explosion! That's what you call efficiency!
Oh, damn, we just blew these guys
It's a
up.
shame we had to resort to this method, but we had no choice.
We had no choice but to blow them to smithereens. That's brutal.
Righteous bunch.
They sure are a righteous bunch.
I've seen standard issue robots like these before. It's an IPC field team leader.
Correct. The exterior is similar to the Grizzly, but its weapons and armor are more advanced. Hopefully the automaton stealth bomb will still be effective. Let me know when you're ready.
Ready. They're not the boss from Rune Makers, the Argenti or so. You're good? Oh yeah.
Are you ready? Use the...
I had trouble with the one from Rune Makers since I didn't know I had to use 2 preservation units there. Or at least with my under-equipped stuff I had to use 2 of them. But the Argenti one didn't give me any trouble.
Remember, try to avoid being noticed.
Yeah. Oh, look at Jingliu being on her phone. There's nothing there, oh no. Alright, seems like I need to wait until both of them are in the same position. Goodbye! Come in exit time.
Oh, woohoo! The coast is clear!
Freedom has been delivered.
I didn't think it would be so powerful. Good thing everything went according to plan. This is the road that Topaz took when she left Rivet Town.
Ado says it's been a while, but also he also enjoyed this quest a lot. Didn't know you have Akron to wipe them all out anyway. Yeah. But this time I even went with my Jingliu team.
Let's find her and tell her about Bronya's decision.
But I'm pretty sure Jingliu is probably, at the very least, close to an emanator in power as well.
This time, the gloves are off!
Gloves are off, everyone! I have evaluated Topaz's assets, and I found them lacking, because she has short hair.
Mr. Svarog? Are you alright? I hope Topaz and her IPC henchmen didn't hurt you.
Greetings, outsiders. System functions are normal. I have had no conflict with the IPC's representatives.
I thought we might be facing off against each other for a moment.
Such a result would be highly undesirable.
Indeed.
Topaz is ahead. She had the means to force me to comply with her orders, but chose not to.
Ah, so she was able to just take control of him like the other bots. Damn boy.
From her perspective, the only way to preserve Belobog is by incorporating it into the IPC. While I do not agree with her viewpoint, I lack the computational power to provide evidence to the contrary. While it is unlikely, I still encourage the avoidance of any potential conflicts.
Unlikely potential? Meaning there could still be conflicts.
Don't worry, March. The Express never pursues conflict as a first means. But if it comes down to it, we won't back down either. That's how it's always been.
Looking forward to seeing Himiko's space laser again.
Himiko's right. As long as we can look at ourselves in the mirror and know we did the right thing, that's all that matters.
We're probably going to have to fight a lot of robots now.
Why would
I imagine.
Topaz come here? Is she looking for something?
It's possible. Many mysteries lurk beneath the surface of this world.
Show your courage.
Oh, hey there, Slowpokes. I was starting to think you weren't gonna show up. This lady next to Miss March looks oddly familiar.
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Topaz. I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
Oh, wow! I remember now. The illustrious Miss Himiko. Some of my colleagues dream about meeting you.
Mm-hmm. What motives may they have, I wonder? Do I have any fans?
I'd be surprised if you didn't. Don't underestimate the reputation of the Nameless out among the stars. You're following in the footsteps of the great Akavili, after all.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pleased to see how well everyone's been getting along. Topaz, based on your greeting, I presume you have a good grasp of the current situation?
Of course! The deadline has already passed, but Branya still hasn't signed the contract. I think I can guess what's holding her back.
Please, don't misunderstand us, Miss Topaz. We have no intention of opposing the IPC or its board of directors. But we have very dear friends on Eurilo 6. Standing idly by and watching them sign an unfair contract goes against everything the Nameless are about.
The way Topaz is smiling, she sure knows that they're trying to scam them.
Miss Himeko, sorry for interrupting, but this doesn't sound like a negotiation.
We needn't waste our time, March. She made her decision 10 minutes ago.
When she activated the robot army.
There's no fooling the Astral Express. You're absolutely right. Differing views don't necessarily mean one person is right and the other is wrong. However, to keep things moving forward, there's usually only one solution.
Slap.
Huh? What do you mean?
My superiors have granted me the approval I need.
Uh-oh. Your vacation time has been approved?
I wish. So many eager faces. I won't keep you in the dark any longer.
It's squishing time.
Approval to launch an attack on the members of the Astral Express.
Oh my. They didn't even say approval to take like Belobog by force. They just said Astral Express. Well then, that means it's all self-defense what we're doing here. To be honest with you. Damn boy.
The best kept secret to getting something over the line? Always be ready to turn the tables. Go, Numby.
Wow, Numby can just teleport stuff.
Have no room for error.
Welcome, customers.
She said projects on my wing have no room for error, but her completion rate for the planets is only 80%, right? So 20% is a pretty big margin for error, to be honest with you. Our team.
There's always a weakness. Lend me your strength.
Tedious. Blade of moonlight.
Let's be friends.
And I'm shocked. Usually Tingyun gets, I don't know, lots of ouchies in her face right away, but this time they were really interested in Jingliu.
Blade fodder.
Welcome, customers.
Let's see.
There's always a weakness. Lend me your strength.
Blade of moonlight.
I should have finished the one on the left, then I could have just killed all of them, I'm pretty sure. Well, anyways.
Let me tend your wounds.
That wasn't even enough. Incredible.
What's in your prescription? Better late than never.
I want Nambi instead of Paimon in Genshin Hoyo. That would be a little bit nicer on the ears, that's true.
Let's be friends.
Nowhere to run.
Welcome, customers.
Welcome, customers. Let's see. I mean, no choice over here. But not really, like, this is very, very scary. Boss fights or whatever.
This battle is unavoidable.
Oh. I guess it's unavoidable. We just need another charge for Jingliu.
You'll pay for this.
You'll pay for this, that's right. Bronya is protecting her own people. Let's go.
Blade of moonlight.
Alright, tasty Bronya ultimate coming up.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Crush them.
All will be revealed. In lunar
Now we've got the Jingliu rotation going on.
1,000 wonders. Fight as one.
And more tasty times.
Let's be friends.
Let's be friends.
What's in your prescription?
Your assistance is timely.
Nambi's so cute. I have to agree. Maybe I'll hold off on eating Nambi a little bit longer.
Need a doctor?
This girl will need a doctor very soon.
Lend me your strength.
Oh, I wanted to use my ultimate, but he was already dead.
Incredible. No wonder the Astral Express is so highly regarded.
I wanted to smash Fairface in too, for being an evil, I don't know, shareholder-pleasing money person.
Finished warming up? Now it's my turn.
Yay! There we go.
Stop! All of you, put down your weapons.
Oh, just as it was getting good.
Bronya! You're here just in time. Things were about to get out of control.
Rules are meant to be broken, very true. The galactic baseballer has indeed entered chat.
Supreme Guardian? I was starting to wonder whether you'd left the Express crew to fend for themselves. That would hardly be becoming of you.
I would never do such a thing. There was an important matter that required my attention.
More important than this?
Yes. I think you'll understand the significance once you see it. In short, I need you to help us evaluate our current progress.
Oh.
Help you? That's interesting. I was under the impression you'd already decided to obstruct our operations here.
Obstruct operations.
I have read your letter word for word, Miss Topaz. and your childhood experiences truly touched me. Your hometown once experienced a similar catastrophe to Yarillo 6, so I can understand your perspective on the issue and the position you have taken. It's because of this empathy you have that I still hold out a glimmer of hope. Despite all that's happened, I hope we can still find common ground through peaceful means.
I have to admit, talking to you is always such a pleasure. I apologize for my behavior just now. It was, inappropriate.
It sure was, as well as asking your superiors if you can attack the Astral Express. Like, what the hell? These guys are crazy, and you are too.
I admire your determination. Seeing as we've come this far, I've changed my mind. I'll hold off a little longer and see what you have to show me. But remember, winning over the higher-ups won't be easy.
I understand. That's why I've been taking things one step at a time. The first step was changing your mind. Members of the Express, we'll need your help too.
Well, well, well. Let's see what Bronya has to show us.
What a dismal sight. This district. Have you been here before?
Yes.
Show your courage.
This is where we put an end to it all.
Cool it.
And then began again.
That's right. Kyle, sorry for the delay. Are we clear to proceed?
The path ahead is clear, Madam Guardian. You and your companions can proceed north without hindrance.
Excellent. The mountain road ahead is a little treacherous. Watch your step. Let's go.
What is this place? We've never been here before, right?
True. I don't remember this.
We've only recently discovered this domain. Let's keep moving forward. What I want to show you is just ahead.
Good thing we're walking around with Bronya, even more immersive. Oh, that's one of the big boy mechs.
Look. The people of Belobog have not given up. I just want to give them a chance. Do you two recognize that broken down machine over there?
The engine of creation.
I thought you might. Miss Topaz, I know you've done a lot of research into Belobog. I was wondering if there was any information on the engine of creation in your records?
Not at all. Which is why I find it so incredible. Such a massive feat of engineering, yet there's not a single mention of it in any of the Strategic Investment Department's reports.
That's because it's a Belobogian local, national construction and not from the IPC.
I may know the reason why. The engine of creation was constructed solely by the people of Belobog, without any external assistance.
That's right. And don't you think that makes us a big asset?
The project was led by the first Supreme Guardian, Alyssa Rand. While warriors fought on the front lines, the engineers worked tirelessly behind the scenes, designing and constructing it.
So what you're saying is, the engine of creation was a weapon constructed by the Belabogians themselves?
Yes, but not entirely.
The space aliens that also built the pyramids are also involved.
The engine of creation was commissioned for combat shortly after its completion, and played a significant role in the battles against the Legion. But Alyssa Rand had a long-term vision, one that nobody anticipated. For a long time, this feat of engineering was codenamed the Geological Reconstruction Unit. It was actually given a much grander purpose: to help the Belabogians rebuild their homeland and restore their world to its former glory, after driving away all those who threatened it.
So that's where it actually got its name.
Remarkable. A vision that would transcend both time and generations of Belabogians. Madame Rand was truly an inspiring leader. Not to take away from the Supreme Guardian in front of me. She's quite the inspiring leader as well.
Concerned chuckle.
Thank you. But I didn't really do anything. All I did was bring the people of Belobog together and make them aware that our hard-earned freedom was under immense threat once again.
It's a field teller. Nice.
If we want to preserve this freedom, we must act and show those who doubt us that we, Belobog, have the will and the ability to control our own destiny. The outcome of our mobilization speaks for itself. The children of Belobog have made their decision. They have chosen to preserve this homeland with their own two hands.
I must say, I didn't anticipate this at all.
But what about the depth though? Squeak oink.
I'll fight for this opportunity for you, Branya. I shouldn't have conflated your own circumstances with my childhood. That was a serious lapse of judgment on my part.
Freedom, how there was liberty triggered. That's right.
My world
Freedom never sleeps.
Had a resolute leader, so people gave up on the idea of saving themselves long ago. But your civilization has persisted through the snow and storms for 700 years. A truly admirable feat.
Then, are you willing to retract your previous decision? As for the debt, we'll find a way to gradually repay it. But it'll take some time.
Unfortunately, the acquisition of Urilla 6 is a strategic decision that's been approved by the IPC's top brass. Even if I wanted to overturn it, convincing them would be extremely difficult. Unless...
Miss Himiko activated her fan base.
Don't worry, Miss Topaz. Myself and all of the Nameless aboard the Astral Express are willing to vouch for this world.
Fantastic. That might just work. As for the, reports and potential accountability, I'll handle it.
Well, that's a better ending. But I won't forget how much fun Topaz was having while serving a bad contract to these people. I won't just forgive her. After all, she has short hair. How am I supposed to forgive someone like that?
Miss Topaz, you mentioned accountability.
Don't worry, it's nothing I can't handle. There are more important things than titles and ranks. Finding the best solution is what matters most.
Well, they cut your pay.
If that's what they want to do, then so be it. I've long passed the stage of working just for money.
Oh, so the fun you were having just now was not just because you were gaslighting yourself into doing the right thing, but also because you were having actually fun and you didn't even need to do it for the money anymore? Damn, I really don't like her.
Thank you so much for all you've done. I never thought we'd drag the Express into a crisis again. Much less one that might cause a rift between you and the IPC.
Rift? I wouldn't go that far. Also, it's me who's mostly to blame. I didn't keep my subordinates in check.
You literally asked your higher-ups for the okay to attack the Astral Express. Bitch. Mind putting in some good words for me with your bosses. Is it true the IPC requires you to go through 17 rounds of interviews? Let's go with that one, because I don't want to sound like I actually want to work for these disgusting people.
17? Oh, I think I might know who you're talking about. You could say he's a special case. For most people, the interview process is much shorter.
I'm glad we're able to discuss some lighter topics.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you all need some rest after everything you've been through. I have arranged rooms for you all at the Goethe Hotel. Miss Topaz, if you need somewhere comfortable to stay.
Oh, don't worry, I don't want to stay in this godforsaken non-space age disgusting place anymore. I'll head back, since you already know that I've actually already made enough money for me to care about money anymore, lol. Stay down here in your disgusting blobbity, you peasant. I go off to my space age apartment. Have fun. That's probably what she's thinking.
I appreciate the offer, but I need to head back and deliver my reports.
Mm-hmm.
It's been great getting to know you both. I hope we can work together again in the future. Only next time under better circumstances.
I'm not sure. Currently the story is heading in a direction that might set us in a collision course with the IPC once more. That will be interesting to see what happens in the next patch. Back to Acheron team. Head to the Goethe Hotel for a good night's sleep.
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
Happy Mother's Day to all your mothers, and to all of your mothers as well.
I've been wondering, how did you figure out what was happening here on Belobog, Himeko?
Well, you know, keeping an eye on the crew is just another part of a navigator's job.
I had a nice time with my mom today. It's very chill and nice. And warm temperatures. I like warm temperatures. Oh my god, this is gonna be another episode of the crazy person who waits inside the closet to shock people.
March was looking forward to the Soul Warm Festival for ages. Looks like she's missed her chance. This time. I never thought this trip would be so... tiring. Time for bed.
Let's see what
light
you...
of the events that have transpired, we will be taking the following disciplinary measures against you. Your rank will be demoted from P45 to P44 with corresponding adjustment to your basic salary. All bonuses for the current cycle will be revoked, including stock options and performance bonuses. You will need to submit an additional report regarding this incident to Diamond. If you have any objections to this penalty, you may also file an appeal in writing.
I have no objections.
Understood. Is there anything else anyone would like to add?
Oink oink.
If there are no further remarks, this meeting is concluded.
You only got demoted 1 rank? Phew, you dodged a bullet there. Pretty big project to mess up on. Someone must be looking out for you. Oh, they've already left the call.
Sounds a little bit like Aventurine.
Ugh, this voice changer is driving me crazy.
Let me turn it off.
Uh-huh.
Aventurine, why are you still on the line?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what's with the hostility? It's not like I'm your boss. Oh, wait. I guess I am now. My apologies. I'm still getting used to my new place in the hierarchy.
Still don't like him.
Can I help you? If you've got something to say it already.
Oh, nothing important. Just checking in on you. I told you Eurillo 6 would be a high-risk, low-reward case. Why do you even bother? In our line of work, having a kind heart can be more of a liability than an asset. If you're not careful, you'll end up leading yourself down a dead-end road.
Anything else? If not, I'm hanging up.
Wait, hold on a minute. Don't hang up, I get it. You're not in the mood for this conversation right now. Okay. How about this? Something that might interest you. While you were enjoying your playtime on Eurillo 6, Diamond was busy taking care of the head honcho of the Building Material Logistics Department. That's why he didn't attend today's meeting.
A Terravan?
That's right. The renowned Terravan. One of the 7 board members. He's throwing his support behind us instead of the Marketing Development Department for once. Oswaldo won't be laughing anymore. Diamond's been a great help to both of us. Your antics on such a crucial day can't exactly have painted the Strategic Investment Department in a good light, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Since you get the point, let's get down to business. I'm currently at Pierpoint. There's a major deal that could affect the whole department. I just so happen to need a reliable project manager for the job. What do you say, old friend?
Huh. And what prompted the mighty Aventurine to start collaborating with others?
Penacony. What else?
What?
That's right. Now that's the kind of reaction I was hoping for.
Hold on a minute. Diamond picked you for this project? I was expecting someone like Opal or Obsidian to handle it. At least someone higher than rank P46.
Well, isn't that around your rank now? I mean, she's 44 now, I think.
Honestly, who knows? The family has some pretty questionable characters. If you ask me, doing business with them is a lost cause. But as we both know, the IPC does more than just business deals. Guess it's my time to shine. So, how about it? This is a rare opportunity. Consider it. You never know, you might even be able to make up for your blunder on your Eurillo 6.
I'll get back to you later. Seems like it's just one wild ride after another.
Interesting. That would have definitely been interesting to know before Penacony, but it didn't really...
I hope I made the right decision this time.
Didn't really tarnish my experience for Penacony to not have played this before, I feel like. But I guess it's good to know a little bit more about these guys now that they will become more interesting again in 2.3, I believe, so... was probably a good moment to check back on their story. Oh no, is she gonna kidnap the bear?
This snow is messing mesmerizing.
And to build Belobog and Mana Lords. Topaz and Nambi have become a visitor to the Express. Who allowed them to do that? Well. Guess we're done with that story now. Flea, good day to you. I'm also playing Genshin sometimes, but at the moment we're in Star Rail. Did you know there are some rumors about what your mom might look like? I'm interested to see how she will turn out in Genshin in the future. Now, let's see. I think I did write in my title that after we're done with the story quest, time to check out some of that event stuff. So that's what we're going to do now. Some tasty event stuff. Give me all of them jades, please. Can I teleport? I cannot teleport. Looks like that little Acheron touch is still here. That's pretty cool. I mean, wasn't me, by the way. Don't tell me to. It was an accident. Clocky will always belong to Clock Studios and Mr. Watchmaker. You family people can never have it. Sir, please calm down. I'm here to help you on behalf of the Iris family. The lovely Clocky has brought immense wealth to Penacony. Now that he's in a bind, the kind and beautiful Miss Note is ready to lend a hand. I'm sorry, but Clocky isn't in any trouble, nor does he need such hypocritical goodwill. Are you sure? The financial report of your company seems to tell a different tale, though. The patent is about to expire. The chairman has gone missing, that being the watchmaker, and the commemorative movie has been postponed. The urgent reopening of the theme park despite the accident is your way to ease the cash flow pressure, right? How is Clock Studios going to solve all these problems without the family's help? Is there anyone outside the silver screen that can save the company with clockwork? Guess that would be us. Haha. Think I will pull for C6 Robin? Well, I'm not gonna roll for Robin, but I still think she's pretty nice. So, I approve. I'm more looking forward to maybe in the future having the free-to-play funds to maybe roll for Acheron E6 in this game, but still, that's quite a tall order, and not all of her Eidolons are as useful as the E2, so probably won't be a good idea to try this for free-to-play. We'll see. Is there anyone outside the silver screen that can save the company with clockwork? Believe it or not, there actually is. Oh. I'm sorry, guest. We're in the middle of a business discussion here. Please bear with us. Wait, why don't you let the guest give you the most genuine feedback? Just look at the Clock Studios theme park right now. The most iconic silver screen is broken. The sky is all gloomy, and the Dream Jewel troupe is walking all over the place. Clock Studios can't even dish out enough funds to fix the place, yet they want to open the doors and start operating ASAP. How ridiculous. Hey, guest, let's hear your take. Do you think this dangerous, lifeless and ill-maintained theme park can be a good recreational spot? Not really. How thrilling, just the way I like it. You like Pelion is more fun. How thrilling, just the way I like it. Well, can't believe Clocky is now being associated with excitement and thrills instead of warmth and joy. This doesn't bode well. Now, your audience's feedback is your answer. You're shooting yourselves in the foot with your futile effort to turn things around. Even so, we'll never sell Clocky. Please see yourself out. Matt, I've had better. What are we talking about here, Mr. Wyvern? Alright, I'm sure you'll come to your senses sooner or later. However, there might no longer be such a generous offer on the table by the time Clock Studios files for bankruptcy with the Alfalfa family. Darn it. Well, that sure sounds like someone I know. Who could that be? Perhaps someone who was playing Apex and things were going around and it was totally Hacker's fault that stuff didn't go well. There's no rush, so I suggest that you sleep on my offer. I'll take my leave now. Do you like Pelion is more fun? Ah, that's what we were talking about when you said I've had better. Bosstone? Ah, that blasted Ara's family. What should we do now? Gargle. Seems like we can only pin our hopes on Dreamjoy Memoir now. But Mr. Watchmaker... Well, let's not bother our guest with our problems. Get back to work. Stopped clock. Once upon a time in Dreamworld. Clocky. That was just a minor business dispute. I'm sorry you had to see it. My name is Pisces. Pisces, the producer for the Clocky franchise. Welcome to the Clock Studios theme park. Oh. Why are you dressed like this? You look familiar. Holy Stellaroni, Clocky! That's right, it's Clocky, the mascot of Penacony and the brightest star in Dreamworld. All our cast members are dressing up as the characters in Clocky for the recent reopening of the theme park. We want to look more approachable while interacting with the audience. By the way, please don't mind what the lady just said just now. We're just having a minor budget issue. Clock Studios will never go under that easily, I think. What kind of issue? What's the family after? Is there a solution to fix this? There is. We've been preparing a film series to commemorate the 500th anniversary of Clocky called Dreamjoy Memoir. It is such it's a much anticipated piece that is a collection of all Clocky stories over the past 5 centuries. If we get to release the series, I believe we can turn the tide with the box office earnings and the fund the refurbishment of the theme park. The thing is, the film reels of the series were severely damaged in the earlier accident. Despite our best efforts to repair them, we can only salvage some fragmented scenes mixed with scrapped storylines. We have to re-edit it. Whoopsie. That Nihility Emanator power sure is something, huh? Alas, who would have seen the Watchmaker's disappearance coming? He's the director of the film, and every crew member knows that Clocky's story is inspired by his experiences. However, none of us knows much about his background, nor do we care to dare. Nor do we dare to take on the director's role without authorization. For Clocky's future, please keep us posted if you know anything about the watchmaker's whereabouts, or someone who's familiar with his story. I don't really know, good luck. I am familiar with the watchmaker's story, in fact. Really? Now isn't that... now isn't the time to joke around. I am telling the truth. Present the invitation letter from the watchmaker. Of whom? Present the watchmaker's hat. Well, there we go. This is Mr. Watchmaker's hat. Yes, I'm pretty sure this is it. He was wearing this hat when I met him. I heard it's something very important to him, but now it's in your hands. I understand, dear guest. You may be the only one who can save the Dream Joy Memoir movie series now. Please follow me to the theater. I'll show you the work Mr. Watchmaker left behind. Seeing that this is your first time doing any editing, I'll guide you through the basics. Are you ready? Ready. TikTok. The Watchmaker left behind a lot of tutorials. Let's practice our editing skills in this Chronometer Chronicles film first. Oh my god. Tutorials and minigames. My favorite. Starring Clocky. Tick-tock. Every Dream Joy Memoir film contains multiple chapters. You will see the completed film snippets at the start of the chapter. Go and take a look. 3 acts in total, Chapter 1. Narrator. The story we're about to tell happened a long time ago. The Clocky from back then wasn't some Dreamworld superstar, but lived on a ship named the Compass. Tick-tock, I'm Clocky, the most awesome crew member on the Compass. Our ship's been to plenty of places and encountered plenty of danger, but we also made plenty of friends. This voyage has been the most fun ever. Across this vast sea, there are many wondrous new lands. It's our crew's goal to explore the rest of the uncharted world. Let me tell you about our adventures. The flooded Watch City, the ever-spinning Screw Kingdom, the Gold Sand Town beneath the Aurora. Which would you like to listen to first? Hold it, tick-tock. The Navigator's Masterhead and the Armchair Boy are calling for us. Our ship's about to set off. Instead of just hearing my tales, why not experience it for yourself? Get on board and live the adventure with the Compass. The Compass is setting off once more. I wonder what interesting wonders you'll encounter with Clocky. Tick-tock. This is an unedited story snippet. You'll need to determine their duration. What? This is the dice that represents the duration of the snippet. Drag it onto the plot content to start editing. Okay. Tick-tock. The different amounts of time invested will bring about different emotion changes and varied story content as well. These are the emotional inclinations we're bringing to the audience. A good movie should encompass a variety of emotions, and they should never be allowed to hit 0. Tick-tock! Once our film is completed, it will undergo an internal screening where it must meet the specified targets in order to proceed. Well done! Let's keep editing. Golden story snippets represent interesting storylines. which will always increase audience emotions. Gray story snippets represent somber storylines, which will always decrease audience emotions. TikTok. We need to dedicate as much time to interesting stories as possible while editing. Selecting the dice also allows for quick allocation of the edit time. It's quite convenient. TikTok. Let's keep editing. Alright, let's see. So we need to go to 15, so I'm probably gonna add 5 and take away this. What? Here's a tip. Dragging the time dice to another snippet can switch the time dice for both stories. Oh, so this wasn't the right one? Okay. Internal screening passed. I don't know how that worked, to be honest. Obviously, we have to at least get that many points. Maybe not exactly. I thought it was exactly that amount of points. By all the eons. And this is my favorite one. This film is better than Drinking Soul Glad. Simply too peak. It was just so peak, wasn't it? Scared me so bad I broke out into a cold sweat. Almost got sick as well. TikTok. We're about to enter this next stage of editing. Put the story dice in. That's what we're gonna do. Oh. The bomb heads were ignited by the sun's embers, and the explosions ignited the extinguished sun. Light and heat returned to the crème de la crème. Chapter 2. Clocky has spent plenty of time on the compass. Many passengers come and go on the ship, but Clocky has never let it stop his own voyage. TikTok, have you heard? Master Hat can't journey without us anymore due to an accident. He may look intimidating, but he actually cares greatly about the crew. He even taught me all he knew about navigation. I'll really miss him. My friend, do you think we'll also have to leave the compass one day? I really hope that day never comes. I haven't gotten tired of the vast seas yet. Let's go continue on our adventure to seek out even more new lands together. Armed with nothing but his curiosity and a minor hesitation in his clocky cogs, Clocky follows the compass on yet another voyage. What dangers will he encounter on this journey? Will he find a place where he can plant his roots? Oh no, they're telling me even more blabbity. Why does this have to be so long? I hate tutorials. Blue represents normal story snippets. When increasing one type of audience emotion, they also decrease another type of emotion. Okay. Well... Is that okay? I have no idea how this works still. Bling. Green represents continuous story snippets, and you need to invest enough time to gain emotions. Okay. Guess we're gonna invest some time over here. Let's see. Flap. 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 There we go. TikTok. Golden story snippets can raise multiple audience emotions at once. Tasty. I haven't been this thrilled in a while. Let's watch it again. This film is better than drinking Soul Glad. Simply too peak. Oh, we've already had that one said. Not only was it thrilling, but it's also got flavors of absurdity and satire. This flick is one in a million. And to continue a little bit more, please no more tutorials. Blop. Eve of Departure, classic ending. After the feast, everyone is deep in sleep. Only Clocky remains awake. He gazes at the faraway nightmare world from the deck, eagerly anticipating the next adventure. Tick-tock! This whole trip has been super fun. We've gained plenty of new friends on board, like the clever Mirror Princess and the formidable Captain Revolver. That sounds like Black Swan and also Boot Hill. But more and more crew members are leaving the Compass. Each time we embark on new lands, a bunch of friends will alight. Tick-tock! Why do you think they're abandoning their journey? Have they grown weary of it? Or have they found another journey beyond the Great Sea? Tick-tock! Is that the legendary Nightmareville? Armchair Boy said this place is fraught with unknown dangers. But don't be afraid, with me and my comrades around, it'll definitely turn out fine. Sleep tight, friend. We're going to begin our grand adventure tomorrow. Tonight, Clocky has a dream, a very, very long dream, even longer than any of his voyages. The Compass is about to dock at Nightmareville. What challenges will Clocky encounter here? Will he and his comrades save the day? And will Clocky's voyage continue? Tick-tock. Yeah, that's right. Stay tuned to the Clocky commemorative film Dream Joy Memoir Part 2, Dream Scare Crusade. Had it successful. Complete classic ending, 20%. I'm already feeling my voice being a little bit more strained because I usually don't talk like, I don't know, 1930s film narrator boy. Tick-tock! The Stardust Flicks editing is done. Good job! We just got a film reel for the extra stories, which are about the supporting characters. Tick-tock, and we definitely need frickin' tutorials for that as well. Clocky is driving me insane. Well, and I thought we would be rid of him now. Tick-tock! Head to the theme park. I'm surprised you've mastered the production techniques of Dreamscape animation so quickly. Your editing style, performance, and plot arrangement are just like Mr. Watchmaker's. You've done a terrific job. Dear guest, director, I'd like to sincerely invite you on behalf of the Clock Studios to join the production team of the Dream Joy Memoir animation. That's it? I'm the director now? I didn't say I wanted a job. My services are expensive. My services sure are expensive. Pay me in Stellar Jade. Don't worry, Clock Studios is bound to rise once the series hits the cinemas. We'll surely pay you handsomely when the time comes. But what if I wanted you to pay me beautifully? The other film reels of the Dream Joy Memoir series will also be restored one by one. Once the editing is completed, they are ready to be released. By the way, during the editing work just now, you should have received an extra story reel, no? This is the material used to shoot extra stories. You can find animators to complete this extra story. Those animation-obsessed artists are all wearing various characters as headwear. You should be able to identify them immediately. Filming extra stories for characters is a glorious tradition that Clock Studios has continued to the very present. The characters who didn't get to be fully shaped in the main flick can showcase their uniqueness in extra stories and gain more popularity. TikTok! Do you have time now? Let me explain the details. Oh my god, is it gonna be another tutorial? Dear god. Oh my god! Why is there more tutorials, man? That's gonna be it, right? That will be everything, right? Right? There will be no more tutorials, right? Oh my god. I don't think my voice can handle more tutorials. Well, that is finally a sound that I would attribute to Hanu, actually. He asked me to find you and make the extra stories. I'm not ready yet. Well, I'm also gonna say, quit it. Director, it's not that I look down on this job, it's just that there are a few things about Brother Hanu's story that still bug me. Tell me, what kind of person is Brother Hanu exactly? A revolutionary terrorist or so, maybe? Even people who know nothing about history should still have heard of who Brother Hanu was modeled after. Hanunu, the rebel, the one who liberated Penacony. Told you he was a revolutionary. He was the one who broke the IPC's hold over the prison and named it Penacony. Yet Penacony has never seemed to thank this hero, and I don't recall ever seeing his statue or hearing his theme song in the dreams. Maybe he never existed? Maybe someone out there is hiding his story. You know what? After all, actually... Hey, don't make fun of me. That ain't cool. But if you want to tell a tale about Brother Hanu, you'll have to understand a little bit more about this mysterious character. I spent a long time gathering up info to find out what kind of person Hanunu actually was, but it somehow turned up 3 different stories. What were they? The first story I found was from a Penacony Grand Museum, where an information board claimed Hanunu was a merciless criminal who had committed a flurry of serious felonies. He waged war in the Montour system prior to his imprisonment that cost millions of innocent lives. And despite freeing Penacony using brutal means, it was those same brutal means that turned Penacony into a nightmare. The executed corpses piled up as high as mountains under his cruel regime, with war and disaster ravaging the world. Lots of material in the museum recounted horrors of the time, and there's probably no reason for the family to have faked any of that. What was the second one? The second story I heard was from a history professor at Paperfold Academy, who told me Hanunu was a righteous and selfless hero. According to this professor, Hanunu had been set up and wrongfully imprisoned. He was a kind and courageous Harbeck werewolf who could not bear to see his fellow inmates suffering, and so he led them in an uprising against the tyranny of the IPC. After winning the battle, he chose to cede power as the biggest hero and established the system of different lineages. He defended his world's freedom as the leader of the Hounds and fought for Penacony and the barren dreamscapes right up until the eve of his death. What about the third one? Let me drink a little bit of water. This is getting a little bit intense. As for the third story, it might sound a little outrageous, but it's some unofficial history that I read about in Primal Walk Waking Labor. In the Primal Walk Waking... It's some unofficial history that I read about in the Primal Waking Library. Hanunu was just an ordinary Asdana wild wolf. At the frontier prison, suppression of inmates had reached a zenith. However, nobody dated to fire the first shot. Nobody dated to fire the first shot. This feels like a typo. I'm pretty sure it should be nobody dared to fire the first shot. Nobody dared to fire the first shot until an out-of-control wild wolf stormed into the prison and bit an IPC guard, triggering mutiny among the inmates. Following independence, the prisoners used this wolf to build up the hero of Penacony's independence, Hanunu, but he never actually existed. He was just a romantic legend. Which of these three prototypes, criminal, hero, or wolf, do you think was the real Hanunu? Think carefully about it. I'll write a Brother Hanu story based on your answer. I think it's probably wolf. A merciless criminal, a righteous, selfless hero, and Asdana wolf. None of them feels super accurate. Let's go with... I mean, what sounds the most awesome, though? Let's actually make him a merciless criminal with the bodies piling up. Got it. There must be a string of dark crimes lurking in Brother Hanu's past. Alright then, I'll write this Brother Hanu extra story based on the idea you picked. Stack the bodies up higher! Woohoo. The Hanu animator starts scribbling down an extra story about Brother Hanu. Ha! It's done. Our extra story is going to be a bestseller. I'll leave the script in your good hands then, director. Keep exploring for more Brother Hanu stories inside Dreamjoy Memoir. The animator begins to promote the extra story of Dreamjoy Memoir, in which you are involved, attracting the attention of tourists. They're finally giving me some time to actually read these black screens now. Damn boy. The extra oh, sorry. I wasn't fast enough for that one though. Whoopsie. Let's see if I can muster up enough voice stamina to give more amateur voice acting to the rest of this before I crumble. Director, have you already finished making Brother Hanu's extra story? I heard that the extra you shot explored Hanu's past from all kinds of angles. The animator for Brother Hanu's can't stop praising your narrative skills. The animator is usually known for his arrogance, so we're going to need you to help him come up with some ideas. We're really sorry about all of this. That's alrighty. What about a reward? Then show me a token of your appreciation. So, like, the production team's been a bit stretched out in the budget side of things recently. We hope you understand. The repeating that's to follow is still editing the movie. The refurbishment fund of the theme park, the fate of Clock Studios, Mr. Watchmaker's expectation, and the future of Clocky. They are all in your hands, director. Begin editing. Why you show me more tutorial boxes? I thought this was done. Oh no, please. Yeah, I have a wife and children, please. TikTok! Welcome! Come and complete the editing work for the Dreamjoy Memoir film series. You just finished the editing for the Start flick. You are another step closer to finishing Dreamjoy Memoir. There are many films waiting for us. Come on, let's keep going. I think I'll have to start going into accidental or involuntary ASMR voice soon to not break. I'm not used to voice acting. Unlocked film. Dream Scare Crusade. Bling. I don't need a story recap, thank you very much. Clocky and the Compass arrived at Nightmareville, a town overrun by alligators, only to find it in utter chaos. Clocky and the crew decided to investigate the situation. Please, mercy. We wish to edit this clip. Honk honk! The horn wails as the Compass docks in Nightmareville. Tick tock! Is this Nightmareville? This town is really deserted, truly nightmarish, like its namesake. Tick tock! Listen, some strange noise came from one of the streets ahead. Let's take a look. What secrets lie hidden within this gloomy and creepy Nightmareville? Let us follow in Clocky's footsteps and tread along this adventure. Alright, we want dramatic, so we'll give this one here and this one here. Thrilling. Tick-tock. Let's see, what do we get here? Well, we require dramatic. So, let's do this. Where's more drama, baby? And here, next one. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Big drama. Continue editing. I'm taking this as a small break from my voice. All those smiles and tears. I just felt the meaning of life again. In the face of fate, 1,000 words can only assemble to become a sigh. After selling Soul Glad and Penacony for all these years, I fought myself dry of tears. Next one. The crocodile enemy. Whew. After an arduous battle, the crew and townsfolk emerged victorious, fending off the vile boss stone. But Brother Hanu tells Clocky that Boss Stone still has many lackeys and will soon make a comeback. Tick-tock! So that crocodile trader was scamming us. No riots are going on here. It's because the townsfolk had enough and started revolting. The crocodile baddies are about to run out of luck. The Compass crew will never sit idly by against ruffians that oppress the innocent. Tick-tock! Before the next voyage begins, we must rid the town of the crocodiles and allow its residents to return to their peaceful lives. Mr. Garden and YouTube chat has a little bit of my PTSD breakdown from all of these TikToks. I apologize. Let's go, friends. Let us team up with Brother Hanu to defeat Bosstone. The Compass crew elects to help Brother Hanu. Plucky also rushes into the fray, his dial brimming with justice and compassion. But this isn't just some playground tumble, it's an actual war. A war that is far more brutal than Clocky can imagine. Tick-tock! Let's see, we need this and we need this. Drama, baby. Let's see. Go with this one and this one. Tick-tock! The story snippets here will amplify the emotional gain from other plotlines. Keep in mind to make good use of them. Sure. More multiplier. Blip. And blip. And blip. Well. The power of life. We can't resist it, and we can't predict it. I suppose this is the source of tragedy. Tick-tock! This is where the storylines can branch. The dice you invest here will push the story forward to different endings. Let's finish the editing of the classic ending first, and then go experience other endings. Oh boy. Whew. Under Brother Hanu's leadership, Nightmare Will once again defeats the Bosstone. But there's no elation of victory on the townsfolk and crew's faces. In this war, they have lost too many comrades. And the aloof and merciless Brother Hanu has decided to fight till the end. Tick-tock! The crocodiles have eaten so many of our friends. We may lose even more of them in the battles to come. Must be saltwater crocodiles from the Nile. The big boys. But Brother Hanu is right. We must fight on. Tick-tock! For our dearly departed comrades, we must not rest our feet here. My friend, let's continue the fight. For Nightmare World's happiness and for the Compass's glory. The savage war rages on. Clocky and Brother Hanu believe that their resilience will pay off. But for the other townsfolk, such hope is just too much to ask for. Bling. Alright, let's see. Even more drama. Here we go. Drama, baby. Somehow Clocky completely understands what he means. Brother Hanu's wishes to turn Admiral into Dreamville. Let's see. Blop and blop. Multiplier. Even number. Let's see. An even number. Oh, so that's the thingy that will give me even more stuff. Well, that will be tasty then. You get this, and you get this. What a compelling picture this is. Next one. Time for our classic ending. Dream Joy descends. Brother Hanu rallies the combined forces of Nightmareville and the Compass, and finally topples Boss Stone. Houses are built over the debris of war, and the residents regain their freedom. Nightmareville is renamed to Dreamville, because nightmares will never blanket this place ever again. Slowly but surely, this town finds its own happiness, and the Compass must continue on its voyage. Tick-tock! What are you still doing here? The Compass is about to leave. Me? I told Armchair Boy that I'm not heading to the next stop. Tick-tock! I have to stay here. Brother Hanu needs me, and so do the people. Of course, it doesn't mean that I've left the Compass. When Dreamville finally becomes a true dream, I'll return to for sure. Tick-tock! The Mirror Princess and Captain Revolver will stay behind with me. Hehe. Won't you stay too? Alright. If you're not getting on the ship, it probably means you can't bear to leave this place. Then I'll help you build Dreamville together. And just like it's always been, this journey has reduced the Compass's crew by a few heads again. A brave revolver, an erudite mirror, and a clever clock. Armchair Boy regularly reminisces about that brave revolver, that erudite mirror, and that clever clock. But he knows that they did not abandon their voyage. They simply found a new destination. No matter where the Compass's crew is, their voyage will never cease. With Clocky and his companions staying behind in Dreamville, what challenges will he face next? And where will his voyage take him? Stay tuned to the Clocky commemorative film Dream Joy Memoir, Part 3, Dream Jolt Havoc. Time to drink more water. Only 40% done, oh my god. I'm farming relics for Ruan Mei. The game gives me the best stats for Acheron. Interesting. The best artifacts. Well. I mean, so you're probably farming in that domain that gives you the Acheron set, which also has the Watchmaker set, which increases break effect. And so you want to use that one for Ruan Mei, maybe? Head to the theme park. Tick-tock! I don't think my voice can do this more for much longer. Supported by the box office's earnings, the Nightingales work through the night, and the Nihility's miasma gradually fades from the sky. Oh no, the beautiful handiwork of my girl, Acheron. Shocked theme park employee. Look, the strange markings in the sky have disappeared. Oh, that's a shame. My word, that must be the work of the new director. You're farming the messenger domain? I see, so it was another one. But I thought the Acheron artifacts you were talking about were in a different domain. Thanks for your hard work, director. We've successfully released this film, which garners a lot of positive responses in the market. We also get to resume the refurbishment project for the theme park with the box office earnings. Look, the place is in much better shape now. But I think it was pretty cool to keep Acheron's mark forevermore. Still, I really wonder what on earth the outsiders mentioned by the family did that left even the dream itself crumbled. It was the power of nihility. They only made a sword slash. The theme park is such a jerry-built project. They only made a sword slash. Holy moly. The outsider must be a scary figure to cause this much damage with just one slash. That's right. That's our Acheron. Me. According to the watchmaker, this place was designed by Vaughn, a student of Professor Glaw. Glaw? There shouldn't be any problem with the quality of the construction. Let's not dwell on this matter anymore. Our Dreamweaver team, whom we hired with great pay, is going to spruce this place up. You'll see an all-new Clock Studios theme park soon. By the way, some clients in Penacony's shopping district have shown interest in our film and want to collaborate with us to produce some advertisements. This will definitely bring us more revenue. Director, do you have the time to direct the commercial they mentioned? If it's done by you, the commercial will definitely be an epic one. Go shoot the commercial. Alright, I'll let the advertisers know. Just messy. Look, you can click here to view a list of commercials provided by the sponsors. TikTok. Let's help finish the shooting of the commercial. Can I not? Yeah, thank God I cannot. I have the right to not consent. Oh, I need a little bit of time to catch my breath now. Claim. And claim this one as well. Let's see, limited time rewards. Tasty rolls, there we go. Let's see. Damn boy, all of these actually give you a lot of stellar jades. I'll definitely finish this stuff up. Because I'm motivated now to get more Acheron Eidolons. If only I would have played more in the past, then I could have had her Eidolons, no problem. Because I'm good at saving up. And I'm not as impulsive as some other people who have to roll in every single character. Because they have no impulse control. Right. Enough of that slander. Let's see. Let me do something else while I catch my breath. How about we do the what's that called? Echo of War once again. Then we can listen to some nice Robin music as well. Here we go. Saffron is farming the messenger domain. The other artifacts which are in that domain are physical DPS. I see. I am the storm that is approaching. Yeah, with Acheron at my hand. And some more Eidolons. We'll definitely get there. Alright, let's do this again. And have some cool music. A jam too.
Everyone's a customer!
Yeah! And some good music.
Enemy targets detected.
Look to me!
Ready for another?
Your water's already. I weep for the departed.
I weep for the departed. Swing, swing.
It too shall fall.
Bam.
All wishes are
How familiar.
all things are part of the melody.
Our team. Let's see. Ah man, Love that part. Iggy Jam, let's go. Bam! Lots of weaknesses broken. Very nice.
Free will, or was it fate?
How noisy.
Destined for oblivion.
Let me cut your wounds.
Let's see.
There we go.
Those were some good bounces. Hot team. Oh no. Well, for now we only need to weakness break this guy.
Still waters of oblivion.
Disorderly noise.
That I trained.
Oh, they are recovering. Let me see. Well, I guess I'm just going to
Commencing support.
let this train absolutely demolish this guy. Clam. 1%? Wait a moment.
Ready for another?
Why is this still? Wait, he's on 0%? What do you mean? Hot team.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape. Another journey begins.
You bully. Should have made the music even louder because it's awesome. Let's go.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
And for a good old counterattack. Swing.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Da 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 da. Swing. Da 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 da. Swing. Boom.
It too shall fall.
My dude is almost dead. Let's go.
Enemy targets detected.
Uphold the truth.
Forget your wallet?
Still waters of oblivion.
Ready for another?
Noisy.
Let's see. I would like to get this guy down without using our ultimate. So I can use that right away in the next phase. Break it quickly. I guess we can just get Express to finish him for us once again. Da-da-da-da-dam, da-da-da-da-dam. Alright, finish him. Oh, there was only 5% left. Whoopsie. Oh, well, let's see.
Destined for oblivion.
You. Time for Robin.
All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality.
Oh, you didn't do this fight so you can see it. Uh-oh, spoilers.
Commencing support.
Don't worry, nothing important happened here. Don't worry, it's gonna be fine. Well, anyways, hands up.
Secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Insolent.
Thanks for the support.
I swear on words.
Turn out your pockets. Come feast and Happy New Year!
I swear on vows.
Still waters of oblivion.
I swear on rules.
Ready for another?
I swear on meaning.
Forget your wallet?
Get your wallet.
I swear on human dignity. Awaken, judge of the world.
Time requested your prescription! There we go. Enemy data set net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I swear.
Let me finish him with the train.
I swear on calendar. I swear on words.
Ready for another?
I swear on values.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Oh. She was too strong. Whoopsie. Well, anyways. Guess we finished that one as well. You know what? It's Sunday, so I better do this once again for future characters. Oh no, music gone. But this part is also very awesome. I'm happy that we can listen to this as well once again.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Weekly reset in a few hours, yeah. So let's just do this, shall we?
I weep for the departed.
Da 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 da. Swing, swing. Goodbye.
It too shall fall.
When it's Mother's Day in Germany, it was today. Right, it still is today for me. Like I said, I met my mom today and we had a chill and good time. Ouchie. Oh, well. Time for some breaking. Wind Weapon is actually really nice for this boss.
Ready for another?
Still waters of oblivion.
Oh, I require some healing for Acheron.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
Yeah, I think I'll just use my ultimate this time.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
It's 12 AM midnight for me, already Monday. So you guess you're living a little bit more Eastern than I do. Let's see. I think for the British Isles, it's, I think,
Time to make a decision.
10 PM now. And for me, it's 11 PM.
Turn out your pockets.
Uphold the truth.
Free will, or was it?
About the truth.
Time for a good old counterattack.
And the truth is, nihility is the strongest.
For oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Swing, swing, swing.
It too shall fall.
That's good damage. Let's go. We want that Robin soundtrack once more.
Ready for another?
Eternal prayer.
Forget your wallet?
Noisy.
Another journey begins on still waters of oblivion.
Alright, final phase. Let's go.
All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality.
Hands up.
I swear.
Oh, no, not yet. You see, hands up will come later.
I swear on the calendar. I swear on words.
Status.
How insolent.
Insolent.
I swear on values.
Destined for oblivion.
I swear on rules.
Enemy targets detected. Ready for another?
I swear on meaning.
Let me tend your wounds.
Oh, it is almost there actually. Maybe I should wait, I don't have enough debuffs for the ultimate yet, so, guess, yeah.
I swear on human dignity.
Turn out your pockets.
Wait, I can have 2. This and this.
Enemy data sync net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed.
Swing, swing.
It too shall fall.
It too shall fall. 15k shield. Much better.
Thanks for the support.
Still waters of oblivion.
I swear on truth.
Need a doctor?
I swear on the calendar.
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion.
Commencing support. Ready for another? Forget your wallet?
Blasphemous.
Blasphemous.
Let me tend your wounds.
Ooh, another ultimate. This time we're gonna finish him with the ultimate. Let's go.
Enemy data sync net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed.
This one's a showstopper. Goodbye.
It too shall fall.
Sad. Music gone. But actually, since it's in the game, we can just play it whenever we want and we won't get copyright slapped. But that's cool too. Ah, that felt nice. Man, I really like that moment. That's a good boss moment. Really enjoyed myself playing that as well during no spoilers, by the way. That's right. But it sure was fun and was a great moment. Now let's see. Clocky. Is it true that we may get more free stuff over here? I love free stuff. Let me check that out.
Haven of memories. Every moment is like a...
Oh my god, he said hi ho instead of TikTok. Oh my god, is that really Clocky? This might be an imposter. I'm not sure, to be honest, but is this an imposter? We've been through all these adventures and helped so many lost people find themselves again in these dreams. It's really extraordinary. This is the best adventure I've ever been on. Though I probably won't be able to play with Misha in the future. TikTok. I know this is the destination he's always been seeking, so I won't let sadness knock me down. I'm gonna perk up and be happy for him. The reason why Misha and Mikhail... Oh shit, that's also spoilers. If you don't want spoilers, we better don't listen now. For at least another maybe 30 seconds. The reason why Misha and Mikhail decided to build up Dreamwell was the hope that everyone could bring their friends and family here to have a good time. But they definitely wouldn't want everyone to just drown in this place and forget where the road ahead is. Thank you, my best friend. You're the one who helped Dreamwell rediscover its original purpose. Gray-haired friend, your journey is approaching its next stop. No, I still need to protect Dreamwell, so I won't be going with you, except for when I use the imaginary path. But don't forget about your friends like Clocky, Brother Hanu, the Origami Birds, and even Boss Stone. If you have the chance, come back and see us, and remember to bring me more clock credits if you can. It's spoiled, it's over for me. Whoopsie. Compassy. Oh my god. If you ever get lost during your travels, just call me Compassy. Oh my god, that's a spoiler as well. Anyways, I'll be there in a flash and help you to navigate with great precision. And now Clocky. Before that, I'll remain here as Clocky, defending the dreamscape's happiness and peace. TikTok! Sorry, I made that extra annoying. I'm sorry. It just happened out of habit after reading so much stuff from this guy. Cheer up! TikTok! There you go, that's an original TikTok for you right there. Let's see what we got. XP, some Stellar Jade and stuffies. The planet of festivities. After obtaining phone wallpapers, they can be changed in the phone function. I see, but I don't want that style. More jades and stuff. Damn, this is going quite far down. Wow. What's at the bottom? Oh, double Eidolons for Harmony Trailblazer. I see. Damn, there's still a lot to be done if you want to get all of this. Uh-oh. Well. Phew. Now, let's see, what other beautiful things can we do that won't demand any further incredible work from my voice? Oh boy. How about, wait, did I I still can do a little bit of simulated universe, I think, in the end. Edo got to level 50 yesterday or so, damn. It definitely did more exploration in here than I did. I mostly just left everything by the wayside and decided to just go with the story first. Alright. Let's have a small little fun time over here. Let's see. I think I wanted to check out if I can get some more an improvement for my Acheron, what are they called? Planar relics? The one with the rope and the other thing? I think they were the planar ones. So let's just try it one time and have ourselves some fun. Since we can just go ahead and decide to absolutely demolish everything with Acheron's one-shot stuff. Helity always works out great on this boss. I usually finish the story and missions, then explore each place and talk to everyone. I see. I was a little bit too lazy for that, but I sure could have used a few more rolls for my Acheron though. Let's see. Tasties. Reroll or crit rate. How about crit rate? That will basically give us 100% chance to always crit with my Acheron stuff. Goodbye, Stream bam. Stream 4. More nihility, blabbity, and... yeah, that's chill without a healer. Let's take that. And boom. Let me see if I can get nihility. That dimension. There we go. And kaboom.
The gleam of old blades.
Now this one. More combat. Combat is so chill with Acheron because it isn't combat at all, actually. Swing. Increases crit damage of shielded characters by 30%. That is just straight up 30% extra crit damage for a support team. Nice. We need to get rid of 2 guys over here. Well then, time for a few more snackies. TikTok.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
And let's see. Tasty. And more tasty. And delete. Won't be able to one-shot that one. Oh, whoops. But at the very least, we do have shields, which is the counter for this one, so that's gonna be chill anyways.
I'm with you.
I'm with you.
Stream 4.
Stream 4. Swing.
Everyone's a customer!
targets detected.
Ooh.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Let's see.
Ready for another?
That's half the work.
We might even be able to freeze this guy, and that would be hilarious. Come on, Jibart, freeze him. Lol, easy clap. Oh. And there he goes. Project Monkey returned to Nyam. Oh yeah, this guy definitely didn't have enough frickin' soul glads to tell me to do otherwise. Nihility. There we go. Immersion reward. Let's see if we can get some cool stuff for Acheron upgrades. Izumo, oh, it's not attack, and it's also not the other thing. I think only the other thing can get Electro, but attack is mostly better for anyways. Let's see. Let's keep this stuff for now. Don't mind, could I DM you on something on Twitter later? I'm always a little bit sussed out by those kinds of things. If you can't tell me in public chat, then what's it gonna be? It seems a little bit sussy to me. Let's see. Once the card is fixed, increases damage dealt, restores HP, regenerates energy. Let's go with let's go with damage dealt. It will never hurt. And now we can just one-shot guys, and that will count as battles won. Let's see. A player character's a hit, damage taken, the character's ceased to be I wonder, since we have shields, that might actually be good. Let's see if we can get something else. There we go.
Was that the way?
Stream 4.
Good firewood.
Let's see. And swing for this one as well. Didn't want to bother you while you're playing. Well then, guess that won't happen. The main encounter is annoying. Let's go with the occurrence over here. Let's see what you guys can give me. Obtain 1 curio. Oh, that's useful. Ooh, we even got a 3-star one with this. Nice. The payment is awake. Good day to you. How are you feeling? We are already done with the story part, and then they did a lot of amateurish voice acting for some event stuff, and now my voice has experienced some strain. And we're doing some other stuff now to give me a small break. Woo!
Everyone's a customer!
Everyone's a customer.
Happy New Year!
Bam. And let's do this. And then we're gonna do this. And then we are fully stacked on Acheron stuff. And then we can for ultimate.
It too shall fall.
Oh no, scary. Damn it. I thought I could have my ultimate before the guy attacks, but I think he got accelerated by the death of the other thingy. Whoopsie. Ouchie for Green FM.
Enemy targets detected.
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion.
And if he's already frozen and I freeze him again, will he still get a stack of debuff? Because then it would mean that I could use Akron Ultimate while she still has her own debuff applied on him. Yeah, that worked. Let's go. You can be frozen twice.
It too shall fall.
Extra damage. There we go. Flop. Brötchenkatze, how are you doing? Good day to you. Guess what? I still haven't gotten a crit boost jewel in World. Oh my god. Well, that was... I remember. We were still playing Monster Hunter World and you still didn't get a crit boost jewel. Oh my god. I can understand that you're going insane because I feel for you and that is crazy. That is definitely... yeah. Maybe the gacha isn't such a good idea in a game like that. Like, seriously, wow. Oh no, we only got Sigonia Blabbity. I wanted Acheron thingies. But we'll have 2 more chances in this time. How many do we have? We have a lot, but I also like to upgrade my level 3 thingies, so I think let's leave it at this. Help me. It's been over. K Jules, help me. I don't know. Can we? I don't know. Can people even trade jewels? I don't think that works. Simulated universe. Blobbity bloop bop beep boop bop bop. Let's see. Enhance 3 random 1-star blessing of the hunt. I don't even have 3 random of those. Enhance 2 random 2-star blessing of the nihility. Enhance 1 random 3-star blessing of the nihility. That sounds very good. Let's do it. Ew. Every time an enemy is afflicted with a dot, apply 3 stacks of suspicion. Every time the dot refreshes, apply 1 stack of suspicion once more. Tasty. Oh, transaction. Now that we've got so much stuff, this might actually turn out to be pretty cool. Hydration check. Well, let's do that, because I've already had my entire glass, and now time to refill a little bit of water. Here we go. I can't help, I'm just stuck in my depression. Oh no! You should just go ahead and mod yourself. To get yourself a mod and just give yourself that stone, because it's crazy to not have that gem after all of this playtime. I wouldn't hold it against you. Exchange 80% of HP for a 3-star blessing. I think that actually works, since we'll get some healing in the next domain before the boss anyways. Let's see. I don't like those. After an enemy is attacked 6 times, they have a 120% chance to become frozen. Let's do that. And it's always fun. The remain respite. There we go. A little bit of healing and should be fine. And now we should have enough to basically enhance all of my highest thingies, right? Oh, at least actually not that much. Let's see. Imperial Rain, always so tasty. That is the critical boost. You see, even in this game we got the critical boost instead, but oh my god. That is actually hilarious. The talk about the critical boost jewel in Monster Hunter World, and now we're like, oh, it's time for critical boost in this game. We got it as well. Have fun. Alright, we have enough for 1 more 3-star blessing. Enhance. Let's see. Suspicion. Suspicion stacks will not be reduced. Oh, that's tasty. I'm gonna go with that one. Let's see, what else do we have here? Crit with critical boost will definitely go to 100% anyways. Oh, more crit damage though, with the shields. This enemies increases character's break effect. Let's go with that one. That sounds fun. And that's gonna be it. Alright. Sleepy, my friend. Time to go.
Stream forth, the gleam of old blades.
Bam.
Everyone's a customer.
Yeah, everyone is, I guess.
Data's net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Happy New Year!
And Akron and Max stacks already. Here we go.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Ready for another?
Boom. More stacks, more stackies everywhere. Would this be enough? Is this a 6th attack that would freeze him anyways? I'll just try freezing him like this anyways, maybe.
In the name of Len, a will forged in ice never falters!
Yeah, it worked. Let's go. My boy didn't get a turn. Let's go.
Enemy targets detected.
Alright. I use ultimate and then I use Akron E, then I'll overcap by 1 point. I think I won't need the extra damage from her own debuff in order to kill this one at this HP. I'm pretty sure.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
4% actually. But
for oblivion.
Finish it now. Our team.
Commencing support.
Let's see. 2 characters looks like Goinef and Ella will get outsheet for a moment.
Ready for another?
But we have the easiest breakout thingy for that. And with the nihility half thingy, we now have unlimited dots on them, so they'll be free within the next round. Lol, imagine. Let's do this first. Now, full damage Akron ultimate. I mean, I guess we don't have the defense down, but still have our own debuff, so that's good.
In the name of Lenda, a will forged in ice never falters!
We back.
It'll heal.
Free will, or was it fate?
Let's see, that's 4. We're missing 1 debuff if we're doing this, I think.
Destined for oblivion.
Enemy targets
Yeah,
detected.
but we can make 1 debuff if we want. Oh.
Enemy data
Seeing
secure. Net
this.
markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
And then here E, and then going to Fen. And then it's time for another Akron ultimate.
I weep for the departed.
Swing, swing, swing. And he's still frozen. Lol, goodbye. Oh, another time. Had another life left. Whoopsie. Get frozen. It worked again. That's hilarious. The part E1 is actually hilarious, but that's the purpose.
Another journey begins.
Let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's not enough, that's 1 too little. Oh, but afterwards we have going to fence, so actually it's supposed to be enough after that. Yes. Now we have her doing 1 thingy and another Akron ultimate. Here we go. Hello, gamer girl. Good day to you. Should grab my popcorn. We've already went through quite a bit of stuff.
It'll heal. This ends here.
This ends here, by the way.
Name of Len, a will
Let me
forged in
see,
ice.
wait. I want to see if I can freeze this enemy again and then Shepard won't be snagged. Oh, Brötchenkasse is on PlayStation 4, so they can't actually mod Monster Hunter World to get the crit gem. Oh boy, that is ouchy. He resisted the freeze this time. Whoopsie. Guess we're gonna have some tasty now.
Enemy data secure net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
They're gonna snack themselves. A boy and a girl. Sleepy, why you do this?
Free will.
There's no way to treat customers and visitors.
Destined for oblivion.
But they're gonna be free now, so it doesn't really matter that much. Actually, how about another Akron ultimate? That's so funny how quickly that stuff gets
I weep for the
stacked up with this team. Pew, 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 and goodbye. Oh, 1%. Well, we do have the dots, so no matter.
Another blood debt repaid.
Azuri Shelton, good day to you as well. Alright, let's see. Now give me good gotcha. Give me good gotcha. Let's go. Ah. Physical damage, damn it. Give me good gotcha. Oh, double Sigonia. Why you do this to me, Aventurine? Oh no. Alright, alright. I guess I have one more try of free stuff. Come on, gotcha. Give me Akron improvements. Crit chance and crit damage tasty. And attack. And speed. And there's so much RNG to actually getting the best thing that's possible. Your characters take 16% less damage, that's pretty good. For our team at least. Alright. Good day.
The gleam of old blades.
Hell is other people. Oh no, but snuggles are other people. And entering battle, have to be frozen. That's hilarious. Let's just go with that. Who goes there? Goodbye. Ah, Akron feels so good. And slash. No. Wow, why are we not getting any annihility stuff anymore? Ah, there we go. Damage taken increases. There we go. More combat. Goodbye.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
What? Doctor of Love. Interesting naming. HP lost means death up. Let's go with that one. And goodbye.
The gleam of old blades.
Wow, we're not getting any nihility stuff anymore at all. Backdrass? I don't really think we're gonna need that one. Let's go with that one. More shields. Elite time. Oh, it's this boy again. Time for a few more snackies then. Here we go. Here we go.
I'm with you.
And swing.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
He has been frozen. There we go. Alright, let's give him the full experience, shall we? Actually, if I don't want to overcap with Akron, let's do this first. Yes.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Alright, and now I will deal more damage, but won't overcap.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh, wait a minute, why isn't he frozen anymore? Oh my god, we're all gonna die.
In the name of Len, a will forged in ice never falters. This ends here.
We don't need that yet, we just got our ultimate. More stackies, let's go.
We have the upper hand.
We do.
Free will, or was it fate?
Oh.
Enemy data net markers activated.
Another Akron ultimate. Ooh, what a thought. Knock knock, it's Aggro all time.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
80 times. Alright, Tom. Well, let's see, we got another gotcha chance. I'm going with that one. Oh. User currently possess cosmic fragrance for every 100 you get 24% crit damage. Oh, I guess that's good enough because it also helps me not get those blessings that I don't even want at the moment, so let's go with that one. Here we go. And gotcha time. Come on, come on. Oh, double Izumo. Energy, no. HP, no. Imagine going energy regeneration on Acheron even though she doesn't even have energy. She's the only character in the game that doesn't have energy. Right, I should have 0 fragments now because of that thingy, right? Yeah. That Curio ate up all of our fragments. But we have a little bit more damage now. Error codes, let's go. Extra points. Reduces damage taken. Damage dealt. There we go. Goodbye. What? Damn, he almost got me because for some reason the first strike didn't hit him. That felt strange. And goodbye. And another one. Oh. When the character's HP is full, reduces the damage taken. Oh, that is actually absolutely pristine. Because if you shield it, you're 100% HP anyways.
Stream forth the gleam.
Behind the shield. And more tasty. Error code is fixed, by the way, lol. And these tasty boys and girls. Also one shot. All of that isn't too great. Ah, but here we got more nihility. And lean the boy.
Seize the initiative.
Oh, how nice. If I want to use my technique without having enough, they'll tell me right away that I can eat the snackies. I should do that in the future.
Stream forth.
That is even faster than clicking through the menus yourself.
Everyone's a customer.
Swing. It's still just... Oh wait, the guy, actually. Ah, well, works for me, I guess.
Time for a good old counterattack.
And 2 more stackies back on.
For oblivion.
Here we go.
I weep
Full damage.
It too shall fall.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters.
That was the perfect target because it gives me more aggro and stackies when you can text this one. Let's see. How about freeze? Lol. It just works. Let's see his next pillar. Oh, that's perfect. Then I can go with aggro after him. Happy New Year! Never too soon for that.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activate. Time for
And
a good old
another one
counterattack.
of foam. I see.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Let's just give him more nihility. Yeah. That was great.
Enemy target.
That's gonna be it for today for this guy. Goodbye. Let's see. Evenly distributed. I don't think that's really that important with this boss. Imperial Reign, on the other hand, is really awesome. So. Let's get some random curios. How about we get some extra gacha this time? We lost this. Oh, we also lost the arrow curio. I didn't know. But it was still not that good actually. Always deal 25% more damage after an enemy is defeated. Oh, does that stack? I'm not sure actually. Well, anyways. 1 Eidolon for everyone. Whoa. Oh my god. No. I just remembered that I have Acheron E0 instead of E1. I was like, oh, I can try out what Acheron E2 feels like with not having to go with 2 double Nihility characters, but now she just got extra crit rate. Oh boy. And chance of getting random blessings when destructing objects. Oh, double Izumo stuff. Let's go. Quantum. Fire. A random blessing that doesn't even do anything for us because we don't have any follow-up characters. How many fragments do we have now? 166, that's not a lot. Occurrence time. Cell, part 2. I don't really remember that one. In 1 curio and all characters listed up. Okay. See. At the start of a character's turn, you restore 20% equal of the current. That feels pretty chill. Actually, we could also get the structural object will appear more frequently and rewards obtained from them are doubled. With our other curio that we just got, we have a higher chance of getting more random blessings. I mean, we probably don't really need this one on the right to survive, because the boss is easy if you can just get rid of prisons quickly enough, which we can with Nihility. So let's just go with this and see if we get any funny stuff. We don't have much time left though.
I'm with you.
What the fuck? even this curio gets doubled after we got the other curio that doubled the rewards. That is hilarious. The character's current HP is below 50%. They are considered to have extra fighting spirit. Oh, nice. Well, that's pretty cool. Swing. Over the enhanced. Well, action forward, not bad actually. And another random blessing. And 2 random blessings, let's go. Oh, the curio has been destroyed. We had a lot of fun with it though. Already at the final boss, damn. Let's see. To improve Imperial Reign. And that's all we have money for anyways.
Storm's on the horizon.
Swing. Ooh, frozen. Let's go.
Enemy data signet markers activated.
Oh no, I'm a baka. There's a double turn, so the defense down will go away. Oh no. Oh no, actually it's still there. Because he was frozen, he was only able to do 1 turn instead of a double turn, and that's why the defense down is still there. Let's go, I'm a genius.
Free will, or was it destined for oblivion? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Serious, huh?
In the name of Len, a will forged in ice never falters!
How about some more freezing? Not this time. We still have fire on him, so let's use the argument.
Ready for another?
That will be enough actually. Nice.
Time for a good old counterattack.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Swing, swing, swing.
It too shall fall.
There we go. Next phase. Let's see. The next two characters, so Japad and her, I see.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
And oh, it would be really funny if we could freeze him. Ah, not this time. That's a shame.
Destined for oblivion.
Anyways. Nihility good, by the way. Ouchie. And would you happen to know it? Another Akron Ultimate time.
It too shall fall.
He almost didn't need the dots to break these guys free. That's hilarious.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters.
Commencing support. Enemy data net markers activated.
Oh, I'm still a backup. He gets a double turn.
Turn out your pockets.
Hope you're prepared.
Hope you're prepared for getting frozen. Still
for oblivion.
No more of the funny happened. That's a shame.
Familiar.
Next two characters once again, but what if those characters were to actually kill you first?
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Q. And you. And Akron time. And goodbye time for this guy as well. Oh, I think I could have just waited, because all the dots would have killed him anyways. Whoopsie.
It too shall fall.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters. This ends here.
Alright, two characters once again.
Enemy targets detected. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Forget your wallet?
Sure did.
Feast your eyes. Happy New Year!
Another journey destined for oblivion.
You back, and you're also back. Welcome back. That was cool.
Name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
And time for another Akron Ultimate.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Familiar. From the still waters of oblivion.
Hope you're prepared.
Turn out your pockets.
Don't worry. We still have Nihility to break them free. Oh, wait, I was just Gwyneth. I thought it would be more people. Well, anyways. Prison break time.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters.
And see this one. And then we'll have another Akron Ultimate, which will then be in the end for this guy, because you also have the dots.
I weep for the departed.
Duolingo is here once again. Omae Moshindeiru. Ah, yes. Definitely. Especially with these dots, because now he's saying Nani. Because he has his turn soon.
Ready for another?
Oh, let's freeze him before he has his turn to make it even more humiliating. Oh. No freezing, I guess. Alright, gotcha.
Another blood debt repaid.
Gotcha. Give me good aggro stuff, please. Come on. Only Sigonia, blah blah. I don't even have an erudition character where I would want to put all of these thingies over here. We have one Izumo imaginary. Oh. Well, the gacha didn't give us any of the good stuff, the tasty stuff of the right main stat. Yes, looking at how small the chances are to actually getting that, I'm happy that I even got some stuff that works well for now. Let's see, next this one. I have attack here, I have a little bit of crit damage, and I mean it rolled 2 times into crit damage and 1 time into attack, so it's good enough for me for now. And the other one actually has a little bit of crit and crit damage with 3 crit damage rolls, so I can actually be pretty happy with that one. But things could be even better. Things are good, but they could be better. That meme. Now, let's see. I feel like my voice has just dark out just a little bit. Just a little bit. Let's see. Maybe a little bit more of this one. Or maybe I'll give some of my viewers more clocky PTSD with TikTok. Claimable rewards. Wait a moment. I want to have tasty claimable rewards. Here? What are my claimable rewards? Oh, level rewards. I guess that's pom-pom stuff. Oh no! The evil ICP person is over there. How's my Trailblazer level? 69! Well, we don't even get any nice rewards. And for the max level, we'd only get 1 roll. Damn boy. Well. Anyways, let me just get just a little bit more until my voice gives out. I mean, not completely after my voice gives out. Just 1 more chapter, I think. And then I think I'll be done for today. Director, can we start editing now? Begin editing. Oh, I feel like... Oh, paycheck. Yeah, give me that sweet paycheck, let's go. This is the stuff you always get, even if you do the event after it was the current event. What? No, don't wanna do that. Sorry. Will we get to just put that together, I wonder? Soda animator. I would like some soda. I had some soda today because it was Mother's Day and we went to have some food. Gurgle. Wait, I should actually make a proper sound for that instead of just reading gurgle. How about glurk? Let's make that. Glurk. Mr. Soda's extra story. What am I gonna do about that one? The Mr. Soda extra stories commercial has aired. What? That was fast. I feel like a bottle of So Glad that someone left the cap off, all out of fizz, with no more ideas bubbling up. The Mr. Soda character is a co-production between So Glad Enterprise and Clock Studios. They say the model for the prototype was based on the drink's creator, Mr. Sosa. Based on So Glad's ads, he was this incredible cook who believed deeply in harmony. He was kind, selfless, affable, as an affable young man, and courteous. But Mr. Watchmaker didn't seem very happy with that version. His character, Mr. Soda, is nothing like the graceful saint of legend, but instead is this buffoon bottle, always acting the fool. Is this some kind of prank from the Watchmaker? Is that called artistic license? Perhaps that's his real self, though. I heard the characters in Clocky are all Mr. Watchmaker's old friends. Maybe the Mr. Sosa known to the chairman was just one such person. No matter how I look at it, I can't integrate the magnificent Mr. Sosa with the rubber face antics of Mr. Soda. Director, you know the watchmaker, so can you please help me put together this part of the script? Am I doing more unpaid overtime? Don't be like that. You'll definitely learn plenty of directorial skills from this. Come on, let's get creative in here. Ladies and gents, Mr. Soda's story starts before Clocky arrived. Back then, Dreamville was still known as Nightmareville, and Boss Stone ruled the townsfolk with an iron fist. Here we find Mr. Soda, who was a local. Oh boy. A local artificial weapon, Soul-Glad Dream Hunter X. Never heard of that before, but it sounds pretty cool. The kids are gonna love it. Yeah. Okay, let's keep going. Mr. Soda was the local artificial weapon Soul-Glad Dream Hunter X, and worked tirelessly for Boss Stone night and day, just like all the other townsfolk. Boss Stone commanded the townsfolk to dig up stones every day, but he only offered them swamp wheat and soiled water from the Crocodile Lagoon as food and drink. Everyone was miserable from it. And so Mr. Soda began to brew up a mysterious beverage. All of this was to soothe the people's pain with sweetness, make a huge sum of money, use the soda to control the minds of the people. That's pretty cool. And all of this was to use the soda to control the minds of the people. It's interesting, but it doesn't exactly give me the vibe of a Clocky story. Really? Let's keep going then. Mr. Soda began to brew up a mysterious beverage, and all of this was to use the soda to control the minds of the people. But his behavior angered Boss Stone, who would not allow anyone to transgress on his turf. The vile Boss Stone used a trick to capture Mr. Soda and tossed him into a prison cell. However, Mr. Soda had a stroke of great fortune. He was met with an opportunity for freedom not long after being imprisoned. Brother Hanu and his gang had caused a riot and the Compass, which was carrying Clocky on it, had just arrived in town. Brother Hanu and Clocky loved Mr. Soda's drink, and they teamed up with him to fight together against Boss Stone. Obviously they'd love it because they've been mind-controlled by it. In the end, Boss Stone was driven off and peace was restored to Dreamville, and Mr. Soda established a soda factory, perished on the battlefield, became the new Boss Stone, perished on the battlefield. Wowzers, Mr. Sosa may have indeed died on the battlefield, but that detail's still a little cruel for an animation. Whatever, audiences today adore that. Great, we're done with the extra story script then. He sure did perish on the battlefield. I love saying perish, what a cool word. Mr. Soda's story starts before Clocky arrived. Back then, Dreamville was still known as Nightmareville, and Boss Stone ruled the townsfolk with an iron fist. Here we find Mr. Soda, who was a local artificial weapon, Soul-Glad Dream Hunter X. Boss Stone commanded the townsfolk to dig up stones every day, but he only offered them swamp weed and soiled water from the Crocodile Lagoon as food and drink. Everyone was miserable from it. And so Mr. Soda began to brew up a mysterious beverage, and all of this was to use the soda to control the minds of the people. But his behavior angered Boss Stone, who would not allow anyone to transgress on his turf. The vile Boss Stone used a trick to capture Mr. Soda and tossed him into a prison cell. But Mr. Soda was saved by Brother Hanu and Clocky, who teamed up with him to fight together against Boss Stone. In the end, Bosstone was driven off and peace was restored, oh Dreamwell, and Mr. Soda perished on the battlefield. Ah. No, that's an ending. Director, is that a rub here? Yes, that's it. Blah, blah, blah. All done. Thank you, director. Here's a script for you to keep as a souvenir. Our extra story is going to be a hot property. The animator begins to promote the extra story of Dream Joy Memoir, in which you are involved, attracting the attention of tourists. Well, well, well. I guess we finally managed to get that one done as well. Now where's more tasty? Give me more of the tasty. What? No more tasty yet? I see. That is a harsh thing to take in. But before we go, let me go to my favorite logout space because it feels comfy in Herta's space station. Alright then.
This haven of memories.
And now we shall continue to end the stream, and I hope everyone had a great time. Let's see, anything else? Oh, shinies. We got shinies for free. Tasty. Oh, it was only 10 though. That is a shame. But we still have some messages, maybe. Oh, Saval. Wanna use... Masumi, are you there? When I was cleaning, I found 2 coupons for afternoon tea at the Goethe Hotel. Do you want to come along? You can actually clean. Why not, Pilla? Free drinks? Count me in. Why would I let it go to waste if it's for free? Just wait for me. It's a date then. Whoever stands on the other up is a snow mouse. Let's meet beside the lobby. I'll be waiting. Wait, when are we meeting? Which table is beside the lobby? Order a drink for me? When are we meeting? Right now? Hello? You there? Oh, wait, we actually get a request from this. What? So I invited you to have afternoon tea together at a good hotel of a clumsy excuse. After all, there's no such thing as a free lunch. You immediately realize that there's more to it. Of course, I immediately realized that, obviously. No matter what, head to the good hotel and chat with Saval, who can resist a free cup of coffee. At the very least, Saval is one of the few people in Belobog that you can call your friends. No? Interesting. I wonder if it's a voice, though. Who are you? Probably just giving me another quest as well. Hello, is this Masumi? No, I'm not. Sorry, you got the wrong person. Wrong person, but the number here suggests otherwise. Anyway, please allow me to introduce myself. I'm Wilder from the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation's Strategic Investment Department. I'm contacting you to recommend you a video game. Not a promotion. Doesn't your company have other ways for promotion? Haha. Even with so much advanced technology, text messages is still the best way to develop a rapport with people. Now please allow me to get back to the introduction. This game is called Ethereum Wars. It's probably an AFK phone game or something. It's a galactic tier, top class AAA, AAA cultural brand spearheaded by the IPC's Marketing Development Department in collaboration with the Inter-Astral Network and Inter-Astral Peace Media. Get to the point. Squish. Squish, that's a good point. Zephyrus WX, thank you for the follow and good day to you. Don't worry, I'm getting there. Ethereum Wars is a card collection game, but it's nothing like the ordinary trading card games you've imagined. Here, you can use the IPC's cutting-edge ether copying technology to record any creature you've ever seen inside an ether coin. And then you can You can print them out and use them to compete against other players. Let your Eva spirits fight for your glory. How does it sound? Pretty cool, huh? Uncomfortable pom-pom emoji. Why are you so excited all of a sudden? Well, to be honest, I'm actually a huge fan of Ethereum Wars myself. Anyway, if you're interested, feel free to come to the River Town Plaza in Urilo 6 to try it for yourself. Oh no, these people still won't leave those people alone. We'll be holding the Interastral Tournament Festival, a great offline carnival for all Ethereum Wars fans. Please do come and enjoy it. Maybe later. I'll go over there when I have time. No problem, I'll be there waiting for you. That is an actual mission. Let's go, Ethereum Wars, apparently. Alright. Oh, it was phone wallpaper. I thought I would maybe get some more tasty from having Jingliu support people. I think most of the time people would probably choose Jingliu for the what's it called? The helping thingy? Supporting. I think that was what it's called. Let me see. Profile. I have my E1 and S1 Jingliu and my E0 S1 Akron and my E0 and nothing Bronya as support characters. And I think, but like in the year in review thingy, they showed you which character got you the most money, and it was Jingliu for me, and it was actually quite a decent sum, like more than 1 million or so. That was pretty awesome. I can hear that heavy German accent. Yes, you can. There it is. You definitely can. Also, Askia Ramadana, good day to you as well over on YouTube. Hopefully having a good day, even though I'm unfortunately kinda at the end of my stream here over here, actually. But I feel like my voice can still take a little bit more, but do we have something small we can still do? We have a little bit more for farming purposes, but you know what? What we do with that is turn that stuff into other stuff. One moment, where does that work? That's right, there you go. The stuff has been saved, here we go. We'll come back next time. It's nice of you. Take a rest if you're tired. A little bit. We did lots of amateurish voice acting today with the event story. That was fun though. But some viewers unfortunately got PTSD from it because we had to say TikTok way too many times. Alright then. But anyways, I'll keep it a little bit high energy for now because I want to end the stream with Robin's song that she, I mean, no spoilers by the way, but Robin's song during a very important moment of the recent story. So we'll do that. I'll log out of this game and then we'll go over to the lobby and then I'll see if I can get that song ready. Let's see. Where's song? Oh, first, before I get the song, I'll actually change over to the kimono presentation view. Very important because I love my kimono. Look and stare and be amazed by my beautiful kimono, everyone. I hope you like it too because I like it a lot. Anyways, music. Cool. Let's see. Robin. Hope is the thing with feathers. That's the song. Alright. I got the song ready. So, usually I'm a little bit more low energy when I stop my streams, but today we had lots of fun with this song and other stuff. So, we're keeping it happy and frolicking and rejoicing with elation and harmony and keeping up the energy, and we'll use that nice Robin song as the outro since we won't get copyright blasted because it's actually in the game, which means they can't be mad at me for using it. Well then, thank you guys so much for watching today as well. And some good fun. And it was actually interesting to check out the story that I hadn't seen before. It was a little bit deeper and more philosophical than I imagined it to be. And that's why I didn't actually play it initially. But we got back. We gave it the time it deserves. And we had some good fun after that as well with talking about some event stuff. But brought me on that kind of voice acting I don't usually do. And so it brought me a little bit on in the territory where it might slightly strain my voice, but if it's only slightly, then it means I'm going to get stronger from it, and it's going to be awesome. Which only means my abilities will grow. I shall grow more powerful in the future, and that's a good thing. So, very happy to have had you guys, and hope I'll see you guys soon once again. And until next time. Good night and see you soon.